Hey guys, how's it going? Let me set up this room real quick, and then we can get started. So let me just get this over. Set this up real quick. Today is the 27th. Wow, years flying by already. So I'm just finished enabling everything here, guys. Hopefully the chat works this time. I know we've been having issues past couple weeks, but I'm gonna fix that real quick. It's weird. All right, let me and YouTube's always having issues. All right, guys, I'm assuming you guys can't chat, right? Let me just type in here. I just typed in the chat, guys. I'm gonna see if it's working. And we've been having this issue like the past couple of days now, where the chat isn't necessarily working. So let me try to update this real quick. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. I tried to reach out to them. Let me see. All right, cool. Hey guys, morning. Let me finish setting up the room. I'm trying to update the room information right now, but it keeps giving me these errors on YouTube. So let me try to continue fixing it real quick, and then we can get started. But if you guys have questions, feel free to put them in the chat, and then I'll answer them as soon as we get to that point. Looks like the YouTube studio is having issues. Try to figure this out somehow. It is currently available for some videos. As a result, information may be missing or inaccurate. Okay. Let me just finish doing this real quick. That's so weird. All right, whatever. Let me just check the charts real quick. All right, so we have a pending buy signal here for US 30. I'm trying to get into the scalping, guys. I don't know if you guys, well, I talked to some of you guys last night. Last night, I took a few scalps over here. So I made some nice profit off this one and this one over here. So like basically last night, I saw this rejection off this structure over here. I ended up taking this scalp over here for full TP. And then, yeah, this hit overnight. And then I took another one over here as well. So if you guys have been like keeping in touch with me, I've been taking these scalps. You know, obviously you guys saw what I was doing. I took like 2 or 3 scalps last night, and they all hit full TP. So scalp strategy is still working pretty nice. I'm gonna try to call some more entries today. But let me see if I can fix this. Whatever. All right, the YouTube video is not working. I think the chat is working, but we'll see how this plays out throughout the the rest of the day. Let me check this real quick. A couple of messages on Telegram. If you guys send me emails and I haven't gone to you, or you guys send me some Telegram messages, I'll definitely be getting back to you guys eventually. But I'm just kind of busy right now, so not exactly able to answer everyone's questions just yet. All right, so we got that there. Let me check who's in the chat. Hey, morning, Cameron. Morning, Alkin. Morning, Dejan. Morning, Indra. Morning, Lisa. Morning, Abhishek. Morning, Peter. Morning, Chelsea. Morning, Maroon. Morning, Mary. Morning, Karen. Morning, Matej. Morning, Flynn. Morning, everybody. Flynn. Oh, nice. It says you're from Slovenia. Nice. I think you're probably one of the first people here from there, or that I know of at least. So, yeah, hopefully you guys had a good trading day yesterday. You know, obviously, if you sat in on the live session yesterday, we made a ton of profits from scalping and taking US 30. I'm going to try to do it again today. But I mean, we'll have to wait and see. The market obviously went pretty crazy last night, so I'm glad I didn't call it like certain trades. We got some new CNBC news. Let's see. I just got an update from them. Dow drops more than 30 points as Boeing shares slide. So let's see. All the indices are in huge red right now. Dow's down, S&P's down, Nasdaq's down, oil's down, the 10-year bond is down. Everything's down right now. So I wonder what's going on in the market. We just got this update from CNBC, and I'm glad I didn't call certain trades last night. Like last night, I saw some people calling some buys for AUD, or they were thinking about taking buys, and it dropped heavily. Same with GE over here. People were calling buys and it dropped heavily. So I'm glad I didn't call those trades. You know, we currently have a GA trade over here active. If you guys are in the premium, I called this about 30 minutes ago. Let me just go ahead and send this over to the public group as well. So I just share that with you guys over there. Yeah, other than that, let me see if there's anything else that we're looking at real quick before I move forward with you know, my analysis. So if you guys have any questions, put the questions in the chat, and I'll add you guys to the list for pairs to analyze this morning. I'm just going through my messages right now real quick to see everyone's profits this morning. Looks like a lot of people did pretty good this morning. You know, I just pulled this up over here. We have Alkin over here. He locked in about 838. Nice work, Alkin. Jazz over here locked in about 1,700 last night. Cheryl over here locked in about 800 and then 900 on her other account. Tam over here locked in about 2, 4, 6, 7, a little over $100. So you can see here the date says today. So all of these profits are from today from these people this morning. Uncle over here, he said, thank you so much, my people. I've learned to be confident here. Thanks to Kate, I'm very grateful for my loss and winning trade. So he got about 3,100. Pretty nice. He's about to pass his FTMO, it looks like. He said money is good. Made about 2,300. And here's the last one right here. Vincent made about $50. So that's about it for this morning. We have a whole bunch of profits from yesterday, but this is just from this morning. Looks good, guys. So yeah, I'm glad you guys are all starting the day heavy in profit. I'm here to, you know, continue that. Let's see if we get to catch some more trades. Let me see who else is here real quick. Hey, morning, Merciba. Morning, Skillstraight. Morning, John. Morning, everybody. Morning, Deswell. All right, so let's see what's going on here. So let me see if there's any questions before we get started. Yeah, Dejan said I was just about to tell you to refresh. Nice. Cameron said Bitcoin at 30K. Let's go check. I should have rebought into Bitcoin. I was thinking about rebuying my Bitcoin because if you guys are following me, you know, this year I sold out my Bitcoin when it got to the high over here. I sold it off at like a little above 40K. It's currently at, yeah, it's back at 30K. So we'll see. We'll see if this ends up rejecting off this point and shooting up from here. But I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Bitcoin's kind of a weird pair, you know, where it's really speculative. See if there's anything else here. Matesh said yes. I'm in something. I'm first, like I'm losing 500. Sorry, Matesh. If you're in some drawdown, we'll bounce back from that. Morning, Billy. Morning, everybody. So yeah, guys, I'm not sure what's going on with YouTube today. They've been having issues like loading my videos, so I'm trying to let me see. All right, so this video is starting to load up real quick. Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't know why my today's videos, it just says that YouTube's having issues with their streaming. So yeah, everyone's like, let's see what everyone's looking at right here. Peter said Bitcoin might hit 27K. I could see that too. It can. I think it'll definitely drop to like, you know, this structure right here. If it does break through the structure, it'll probably drop even further to here. Because it's starting to respect structure, right? It's weird because Bitcoin usually doesn't respect structure, and it's respecting it now. So we'll see. The next zone is actually right here at 29,000. I think if it breaks below 28,500, it'll just keep dropping. to the next structure. So we'll see how this plays out. I'm not going to spend too much time on it. But other than that, let me see what else is playing right now. Hey, morning, Sam. Varun said US 30 dropping heavy. It is, right? Check that out. Damn. I don't know what's going on. What's causing a US 30 to drop so heavy? I had a sell scalp for that. I actually locked in a lot of profit, but I don't know what's necessarily pushing it down. I mean, aside from the manipulation going on, if you guys have been following the stocks, obviously AMC is being manipulated and GameStop. I think I'm just selling off a lot of stocks right now. Check this out. That was crazy. Speculation in the stock market is soaring. So this is actually kind of a risky time to trade certain pairs. Or I mean, not certain pairs, but okay, EJ hit TP1 right here. EJ TP1, 16 pips. You guys saw the update on my chart. I'll give you guys an update in the chat as well. Let me check. EJ, there we go. Nice. Sorry, EJ just dropped in profit. There we go. I'm gonna give you guys an update right now. Just hit TP1 for your JPY. So if you're in the premium, just hit TP on that. 16 pips. Nice. All right, just give you guys that update real quick. For our Euro JPY position, just hit TP. Looks like it's about to hit TP2 right now as well. Nice. All right, looks good. About to hit TP2 right here for 32 pips in a second. There you go. GA hit TP1, 18 pips. There we go. Where are the horns at, man? Let me find where the horns are at. Where's David? Is he in here? All right, so we got some horns going right there. We hit TP1, 18 pips right there. Let me send that over to you guys as well. Not bad morning, right, guys? You guys are hitting some TPs this morning? All right. Just gonna copy this over. All right. Cool. So we hit 2 TPs already this morning, guys. Let's make that 3. Let's wait for for another one shortly. Let's see if there's anything else over here. Quick. All right. I got a bunch of emails here, messages on okay, sorry guys. Let me do this real quick. I got to post this on the Instagram. I forgot people are asking me where's the link for the. Oh, I didn't even send the link out. How'd you guys get in here? Oh, duh. Okay, my bad, guys. I didn't even send out the YouTube link, and I didn't realize all you guys are in this room already. So let me fix this real quick. Sorry, guys. I didn't even send out the link. No one told me the link didn't get sent out. I just got a bunch of messages right now on Instagram asking when I'm going live. There we go. So everyone should be making their way in now. Let me post this up real quick. Send that in there. All right. So let me just send this link out real quick. I thought I sent it out already, but that was my bad, guys. I was too busy trying to fix the YouTube channel, and for whatever reason, I forgot to post the actual the link to the stream. So let me just send this out real quick. I'm glad we hit TPs though. We hit some really nice TPs this morning. All right, we got this going right here. Send this link right here. That swipe up button. I was so out of it this morning. It's like one thing kind of lags off, and then I go into this other stuff too. So let me post this also to the rest of the people over here. Post that right there. All right, looks like we're good to go. All right, here we go. Let me see what's good over here. Good morning, Active. Ruin said, we have clicked that bell icon. Yeah. So if you guys are in this room and you guys haven't already, if you guys can like the stream and hit the bell icon next to the subscribe button, you'll get notified whenever I go live. The problem was I forgot to send the link out, but a lot of people here already subscribed, so everyone made it into the room before I even shared the link, which is obviously a good thing. So if you guys don't want to miss any of my live sessions, just hit that bell icon like Varun mentioned, and you guys should be able to get into the rooms, whenever. Let me see if there's anything else here before we continue on. Let's see. Peter said Nasdaq on the 1 minute. Look at that candle. So let me pull that up real quick. I'm gonna go up the chat real quick and see what I'm missing over here before we get started. So yeah, Peter wants me to take a look at Nasdaq. Let me go to Nasdaq real quick. That's a huge candles right here. And I'm pretty sure this was what you're referring to, right, Peter? Some huge drops right now for the indices. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the indices this morning, but I mean they're dumping like pretty heavy. So it broke right through this support right here. I think this is the 1 hour support on the for US 30 here. I'll draw the further support. So I'm gonna see like where the areas are where it might be stopping, because I mean, it could keep dropping further and further. I'm gonna go for it. Just broke right through the 1 hour support. The next support's down here on the 4 hour. There we go. So I'll delete this because I already hit full TP. GA just hit TP2, guys. Got this alert on my screen. TP2 for 37 pips. That looks good. Delete this because we already hit TP for that. TP for that too. Let me go back to GA real quick. How many pips was that, guys? 37. All right, nice. It's about to hit full TP. Let me give you guys another update in the chat real quick. It's been a great day so far. Wait, 3 or 4 TPs already? Yep, whoever's not here is missing out. All right, we're good with that. Let's hit another TP right there for GA. Let's see if there's anything else that I'm missing before we continue on. Flynn said, let's buy AMC K2 bets, right? I think they're trading AMC in the stocks channel. So I'm not sure if you're in the stocks channel, Flynn, but I know they're talking about it in the stocks and options channel. Let's see if there's anything else here. Gold dropping too. So it looks like a shit ton of like pairs are dropping right now, guys. I don't honestly, I don't know what's causing the drop, but yeah, it looks like the USD is just like really strong. So this is what I drew up the previous, for the past couple of weeks, right? I was mentioning you want to wait for it to break above here before you take a buy. Because look, if you took a buy right here, you would have gotten screwed. It came all the way down. So it's coming down to test this structure. If gold comes down and breaks below here and closes, then odds are it's going to dump even further. Kind of similar to what happened right here. This is the same markup I've been drawing like for the past couple of weeks now. It's playing out exactly like I mentioned, right? But I mean, we'll have to wait and see how this plays out after it closes below the structure. So let me see if there's anything else over here before we continue on. Black Jerry said UK 100 stop loss today. The trade was taken right on a bearish order block for the third time. Tell the guys to learn about order blocks. It will add confluence. Yeah, definitely, Black Jerry. I'll mention that to Jazz, Alkin. I think you guys are in here, right? Jazz, Alkin, Spencer. If you guys are here, Black Jerry mentioned it in the chat. If you want to go and check that out, he mentioned to check out bearish order blocks. I personally don't use it, so I can't really explain too much about it. But if you want to take a look at that, that might help with you guys' analysis. So let's see if there's anything else here. Everyone said we are the smart ones. Tam said YouTube subscriber pop-ups automatically. Nice. Yeah, guys, glad that you guys had that locked down because I was confused. I didn't even post the link up, and the room was already full of like 70 people. So that's good. Um, Kyle's asking, "Hey Matt, good morning. Morning, Roland." Kyle said, You always use one-on-one R, one-to-one risk toward on Forex trades." Yeah, I do, Kyle. Um, Chelsea said, "Yeah, we'll hit TP2 soon." Yeah, I just did. Looks good. So that just hit right there on its way to full TP for 75 pips. Let me see what else is going on over here. Hey, morning, Nazareth. Morning, Patricia. Morning, Vincent. Yeah, what's up, Vincent? I got your profits earlier, Vincent. I showed them in the group over here. So yeah, Vincent was one of the people here who hit profit. So he locked in some nice profit right here off Euro USD this morning. He sold Euro USD, locked in a nice 48 bucks. Not bad at all. Let's see what else is here. Morning, Talanji. Bruin said US30 just dropped 3,000 pips. Yeah, it rejected right off that support I just drew, right? I just drew that support for you guys right now off the 4 hour. Here's a 4 hour support, nice rejection. But it did drop heavily. So the market opened right here. It dropped, it dropped 3,000 pips. It's crazy. So we're just waiting for that rejection back up. You know, it's going to reject at some point, and then we can take the buy, and then we could pretty much ride this up from here. So we'll see how this plays out, and then yeah, I mean, we'll continue on with that. I'll probably analyze UK 100 too to see, you know, if there was anything that we could have avoided with that call that was made. But I mean, it's really give or take, guys. You know, you can't be 100% with the strategy. And if we add too many requirements, we're going to miss a lot of trades. So let me go ahead and take a look at the rest of the questions here, and then we'll get started. Cameron said we are the real ones. Yeah, no, definitely, bro. Yeah, and if you guys haven't already, if you guys can like the stream, that'll definitely help us continue to come on here daily. So we can continue to keep growing the channel. I'm trying to find an entry here for US 30. I'm just waiting for a zone to develop somewhere above here. All right, so the closest zone is up here. I'm just waiting for it to swing back up so I can take that scalp move. Or if it ends up rejecting off this point, we can take our buy move for our daily entry. So I'll be looking at that shortly. Let me see if I could find this over here. Damn, yeah, I'm looking at it on FTMO as well. It doesn't look good. It's continuing to drop even further. But guys, I don't recommend hopping into this sell for US 30 because it can reject on, it can like shoot right back up at any time. You know, obviously there's going to be people waiting to buy the dip, and the dip's here. It's already dipped pretty far down to this 4 hour support right here. So let me load this up real quick. Yeah, I wouldn't chase this sell right here, guys. I mean, obviously this looks like a manipulated sell, like something's happening causing prices to drop. I mean, obviously, you know, everything here is down, but people are going to end up buying the dip eventually. So it looks like there was mixed earnings this morning for major companies. And yeah, they're waiting the latest policy decision from the Fed. So, you know, today might be a risky day to trade because the Fed is going to be speaking for FOMC. And with that said, it might continue dropping further before it shoots back up. So let me just draw these lower zones over here if I can find any, so that we can identify, you know, where is the next area of rejection if it does break below the zone, which it might. So let me see, it's loading up right now, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, so the next level of rejection is going to be down here. Draw that. I'm just drawing this so that we can identify where these rejection points are. All right, so I'm gonna go back on the 10-minute. I've drawn all the zones right here already, so we're good. Yeah, so here we are on the 10-minute. If it continues to drop further, there's a bunch of areas of rejection here. It can reject off this point. It can reject off this point. I don't think it'll drop this far though, because if it drops too far, they might enable the circuit breakers. So this would be the last level of rejection down here. Once it gets to like 5,000 pips, I don't know what the number was. I forgot what it was, but if you guys are familiar with circuit breakers, if the stock market drops like too heavily, they'll just freeze the stock market so that people can stop selling. and they can recover. So I think this will be the last area of rejection down here. This is as far as it'll go. It'll go to 30,000. It's gonna be the lowest. Let me just put a marker right there. I don't think it'll drop that low, but if it does drop this low, this is as far as it'll go. So I got that marked up right there for US 30. Maybe we could catch some scalps as it continues down. Or this is what might happen. Oops, let me close that. This is what might happen. It could possibly swing up. And then it might wick off this point. So we might get a wick off that and it might come back down. But I mean, who knows? We'll have to wait and see what happens because the market is moving pretty crazy. Like this is a big move for market open. It moved over 3,000 pips, which is a huge drop within like 20 minutes, right? That's a short time for it to drop that much. So we'll go ahead and take a look at this shortly. Let's see if there's anything else here before we continue. Let's see. Talanji said, once again, I've been in since London session started. Gotta thank you. Your strategy has given me so much confidence. Yeah, definitely, Talanji. I know you've only been here for a couple of days, bro, and you've been like locking in some nice profits, and your confidence with trading has gone up like tremendously because you have a strategy that actually works. So yeah, I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're doing a lot better than before. Cameron said, do you think it's possible for the market to crash anytime soon? Possibly, Cameron. I'm just not sure like what would cause it. The main thing that would cause it would be like a crazy world event. Like, when COVID first happened, it dropped like crazy because, it was a world event. It affected all countries. But what I've read is that the US is starting to reopen. Like California, I think is starting to reopen. I think we're back to a tiered state. We're not like on a stay-at-home order anymore. So you'd expect the stock market to actually go up, not go down. But since there's so much speculation in the market, it's starting to dump like crazy, right? It's dumping like crazy right here. I mean, same with our positions right here. I didn't expect our GA right here to hit full, like it's about to hit full TP. Like I was honestly like not sure if I should have called this trade, but I'm glad I did because look what's going to happen here. It's about to hit full TP. So I'll call that full TP once it actually hits. But I'm going to like realistically, I don't know what's going on, guys. I checked the news today. The only thing that's on today is the FOMC. That's the main thing, but it doesn't happen until 11. So we have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 4 hours left until we get to that point. Other than that, yeah, I don't see anything else here that's really causing, all this stuff to drop unless Biden's like implementing new orders and stuff, which could be it. But nothing that's like super clear causing this market drop for US 30 and causing like a lot of these other pairs to move in a certain direction. So that's it for GA right there. Let me see if there's anything else to look at here. Yeah, just going back to US 30, I think it's going to reject off this point, guys. It might shoot up from here, but we'll have to wait and see if it does. If it ends up doing that and we get a buy signal, we could possibly take it and then ride this all the way back up. Let's see if there's anything else over here as we continue. Hey, Ariane, can you go over the scalping strategy for US 30? It's been working very well. Yeah, definitely. I'll go over that shortly, and I'll show you guys the profits, guys. I've been killing it with that for the past couple, for like a while, guys. So let me, actually, you guys see my profits, right? Like if you guys sat in on the live session yesterday, if you guys want to rewatch it, this was like all of our profits yesterday just from scalping. It wasn't even my profits. It was like the whole K2 fam. Like Spencer over here locked in like 500. John locked in like 2,100. John right here, he was literally copying the strategy off the thing. And Varun over here locked in about 800. Everyone locked in some nice profit yesterday just from scalping with me here. Lisa over here locked in like over 1,000. Spencer over here, well over 1,000 too. Lisa again. Like everyone killed it yesterday with the scalping strategy. So I'll show you guys my scalping strategy in a little bit. And I'll here, let me just add it to the list. But I'm going to keep going down the chat real quick to new K2 scalping strategy. So that's going to be the first thing I'm going to cover today. Yeah, Black Jerry said on UK 100 there was also a huge wick to fill. That's what I saw. Okay, so let me check that as well. I'm going to go over UK 100 first, actually, for Black Jerry. UK 100 call last night. So I'm gonna go over that call last night. We'll just we'll review it and see if there's anything that we could have missed or we could have covered that could have been avoided. Let's see. Billionaire Mindset. It doesn't cost you to like and share this man's stream. Yeah, definitely, guys. So if you guys haven't already, if you guys can like the stream and share it or follow or any of that stuff, that'll definitely help so I can continue to keep coming on for these live streams with you guys every morning. One True Flame said, can you go over the scalping strategy? Yeah, I'll go over that. Morning, Vishnu. Billionaire has said there's 88 people here and only 21 likes. Come on, guys. Yeah, definitely. Thanks for all the help, guys, because I keep forgetting to remind people. Billy mentioned, how about this? Type A1 if you like the stream, and if you don't type, well, you're a moron because it means you don't like the video. Billy, you're funny, dude. Cameron said, oh, so it can stop. Yeah, Cameron. So there's these things called market. They're called circuit breakers. So let me just Google for this just real quick. Stock market circuit. Yeah. So if you guys have been with K2 for a while, we actually identified these circuit breakers the last crash when COVID happened. So like obviously right here, circuit breakers, they temporarily halt the trading on an exchange. So like they curb panic, like right here, how it mentions that it curbs panic, because if it drops, so like for example here, for the S&P, if price drops 7%, it'll stop. If it drops 13%, it'll stop. And I think if it drops 20%, they close the market for the day. So for example, right here, I think US 30 is only down, it's only down 1.5%, right? So in order for them to stop it, it has to drop like pretty far down, like way down here. So that's why I mentioned that I have this drawn right here, because if it drops this far, it's going to drop to like 7% negative. And that's when they freeze the market to stop like all the panic sells and stuff. So just keep that in mind, guys. If you guys are brand new to it, you can just Google stock market circuit breaker, and it'll explain how the stock market freezes when it starts to drop like pretty crazy. So that's just more information for you guys if you guys want to take a look at that. But I think it's going to bounce up from this point. I do have my alert set up, so I'm going to go ahead and take that trade if we do get that signal. Otherwise, we're going to keep waiting. So let's see if there's anything else here as well. Flynn said IG sentiment 55% on US 30. So I'll pull up the IG sentiment as well. IG sentiment US 30. And if you guys are familiar with the IG sentiment, or if you guys are new here, basically what the IG sentiment does is it'll give you an indication of where retail traders are trading. So we always look at this at the end of our analysis, and it shows here that 54% of people are short. So there was actually more people that were short yesterday. And you can see that at this point, when people start to jump into this short market right here, that they're probably going to spike price up to stop everybody out. Because you can see right here, if people enter this trade too late, it ended up spiking up about 1,300 pips. So if you enter this, if you're trying to chase this move, obviously a lot of people want to just chase this like drop right here. They probably would have gotten stopped out unless your stop loss was really wide. So let me see if there's anything else to look at before we continue on with this. Let's see. Flynn said, hopefully US 30 is making a morning star formation on the 15-minute. So let me check that real quick. Flynn. I mean, yeah, that could be good if it does. I mean, we'll see how it plays out. I don't trade patterns, so I don't really know which. I know what a morning star is, but I don't know how to identify it that well. But hopefully that does happen, and then we can catch that that ride upwards if it does end up pushing up. Man, what the heck? What happened to my zones? Oh, there they go. Okay, so the zones are good. We're just gonna wait for this to play out. Once it's done playing out, we'll identify whether we want to take this trade or not. Let's see if there's anything else here. Hey, Jazz, how's it going, bro? Matej said, where can I find the US 30 on MetaTrader? There's just US 30 cash. Yeah, that's the new US 30, Matej, if you're using FTMO or for certain brokers. Razul said, Shawn, what is going on? Everything across the board, all indices are down. Is there major news that I missed? Yeah, Razul, I was wondering too, because I pulled up the news. I didn't see anything. There's not really much that's, indicating a huge drop, but all of the indices are down pretty heavily. The Dow Jones is down 1.62%, S&P is down 1.65%, NASDAQ is down 1.52%, and the Russell 2K is down almost 3%. So I'm not sure what's really causing the indices to drop like that, but it looks like it's about to recover right here. So if we get a buy signal, we'll probably take that buy, and then we'll ride it up for like 1,500 pips, and we'll call it a day. So that's basically what we'll be looking for here. Let me turn on the pivots to see where this is at. TradingViews are running really slow today too. It seems like a lot of the websites are just running kind of slow. But yeah, if it does shoot up from this point and we get a buy signal, then it should be good. I'm trying to figure out what's up with TradingView. Looks like a lot of websites are running slow today. I'm not sure if there's something going on worldwide causing that, but not a result. I looked at the news here. There's nothing really today aside from the FOMC statement, which is in about 3 hours. There's nothing else that's really causing the market to drop like that. Yeah, definitely no news here for the US. It seems like all of the US pairs are dropping and the AUD pairs are spiking as well. So hopefully you guys moved your stop loss and profit for GA over here. It looks like it's coming back down. So obviously that manipulated move, like you can see how this drop happened here and how GA pushed up earlier as well. That move was obviously manipulated. You know, something was going on in the market causing certain pairs to spike around because this spiked up. I think the USD pair spiked as well. Look at this huge spike down for the odd USD, huge spike down for GU. So looking at these wicks right here, it looks like it's starting to correct back in the proper direction. So it wicked up about 30 pips for GU. Same for US 30 right here. It recovered back up about 1,200 pips. So we're waiting for this buy signal right here, guys. And once we get that buy signal, we'll probably be able to take an entry from that point. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on with the internet, or I don't know if it's the internet or just TradingView, but it's moving really slow when I'm trying to upload these or load these indicators on the chart. So let's see how, I called that trade already, so that one's done. Our EJ is moving back down into profit right here. It's currently moving down to CP2 for 32 pips. And our Euro odd trade over here it's bouncing around. Yeah, so it looks like everything is correcting back to where it's supposed to go, guys, because you can see the nice wicks below each pair, right? Big wick right there. Big bullish move right here, rejection off this 4-hour support. So we'll see if this plays out. If we get a momentum swing upwards, we'll take that buy. But until then, we'll just be waiting for it. All right, let me see if there's anything else before we continue. Jazz hit the one like a bunch of times. Atej said, where can I find US 30 on MetaTrader? Flynn said on the 10-minute, it formed a tweezer bottom, another good reversal pattern. Yeah, exactly. That's what I noticed too. It was a nice rejection right here. Tweezers, if we get a buy signal here, we're probably going to take that and write it on up. Yeah, Patricia said, Shawn, I think something is up with TradingView. I agree too, because for some reason it's not really loading, but I had issues with YouTube as well going on the live stream this morning. So there's obviously something wrong with, I wouldn't say the internet in general, but just certain websites. Nice. DeJohn said, I got a MacBook today and you're telling me I have to buy a mouse. Bro, that's, I know, right? I have the trackpad here, DeJohn. I don't really use it though. I got the trackpad right here because I have a normal mouse. I have like an actual Logitech mouse, the really good one. So I didn't buy the Apple mouse, but it's pretty pricey, dude, to get that mouse for the the Mac. Okay, cool. So it looks like, yeah, everyone here is having issues with TradingView, so it's not just me. But just looking at this over here, there's news right here, Razul, but it's not. This doesn't happen for like another day. This is on the 28th. So there's nothing really specific that's causing these spikes in price. Like even for the US pair right here, these aren't really news that will affect it, and it hasn't happened yet. So other than that, guys, let me go through the questions real quick. Black to Jerry wants me to take a look at UK 100, so I'll just pull that up real quick. I'll see the call that was taken over here. Here, I'll just draw some. Let me see what time you guys called that trade last night. Let's see. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys were calling that trade because it said no signal, and then right after at like 1:15. So I'll just rewind to 1:15. Right there. So I'm just gonna go over here real quick, and then it looks like you guys called a buy on the 10-minute. So you guys called a buy right here. Oh, because you guys called a late entry. Okay, I see. So you guys called a buy right here, I believe, right? Let me get the numbers real quick. I'm just gonna see like what you guys analyzed, and I'm gonna see what what we could have possibly done different. I mean, obviously there's a ton of different things you can do differently, but I'll just see, if there's anything that we could have avoided or anything like that. So yeah, I'm not sure why the buy entry was so high. Jazz, I'll probably talk to you guys later because I copy these parameters right here. It looks like the buy entry is like pretty high, unless 60. Yeah, because these are the normal parameters right there. It's pretty high right there. It's a buy entry. It looks like it didn't even fill, so I'm not sure. Oh, did you guys call it on the 15? Oh, see, okay, gotcha. Okay. Yes, you guys called it right here. I mean, I still don't see a signal here on the 15-minute because you guys wait for that buy signal, right? Alkin said we called with high-low strategy on the 15-minute. Okay, gotcha. So you guys waited for a buy signal over here. That's still, it's weird because I got your parameters here, but your buy is still pretty high up, unless it was just called late. 668. Oh no, okay, let me just change this real quick. So this was your entry right there. Okay, no, it makes sense now. Okay. I don't know why I did that. It adjusted, but I'm just gonna analyze it for you guys, just see if there's anything different. Obviously, sometimes like the trades just don't play out right, but and there's a lot of other factors that we use, but we don't necessarily follow them. Okay, so I see your entry right here. I see use the higher low analysis for that. So for this right here, I'll just draw some zones to see where. Okay, so it looks like there was a zone here. Obviously, we don't take these zones into consideration. So that's, obviously I could see why they didn't take it into consideration because I normally don't either. I usually like to look at rejection points. So like, for example, right here, if I saw this rejection right here, I probably would have taken this trade because there was a lower rejection off this point. And then a couple down here as well. So we got this right there and then this down here. So after we have that, I'm gonna take this off the chart and then I'll see like how this played out. So this actually it reversed before it even reached this this zone right here. I mean, honestly, all I can say for this, that this was just like bad luck because because Jazz said we switched to the 15-minute. Every indice happened to sink today after that trade was called. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened either because, I mean, just looking at this here, Black Jerry mentioned that he said, you see that wick below? Yeah, I do see this wick right here. This one. Obviously, this was like, I guess, supply and demand. It's just like a huge push of volatility right there. And then, I mean, but just looking at it here, I think it low, high, low, high. But yeah, this would, I mean, for me, I feel like this would be a manipulated move right here. I mean, this would kind of worry me to take a trade like this because usually when there's a huge wick like this, it's followed by some crazy move. Let me see if I could find another heavy wick like that. I think it's been a while since we had a heavy wick like that. Like something like this right here. But obviously I would anticipate like, a bullish move. So I could see why they kind of felt that this could push up. But here, let me check the US 30 real quick. All right, we still have this playing out over here. Let's see. So Black Jerry or here, let me check everything else over here. Black Jerry said, no, it's not bad luck, bro. The price is exactly 50% of the order block to the left. It will fill this wick before it goes back up. So let me see how it played out after that. I mean, it kept dropping though, because if it was going to fill the wick before going back up, it should have picked up from right here, right, Black Jerry? I mean, obviously this drop right here is caused because something was going on, because it didn't just happen for UK 100. It happened for all the other indices as well. So if we look at this right here, like literally all the indices dropped. I would definitely call this bad luck because obviously this isn't because of the order block that you're mentioning. This drop right here, US 30 dropped, everything dropped in the same way, luxury. So I don't think this is something that you could have really predicted right here, right? Look at NASDAQ, literally all the indices dropped. It's not just UK 100. So something obviously happened causing all these to drop, right? Because the order blocks aren't in the same place for all of these indices. So I'm not sure, like, what could you come up with that analysis there? Because it's not just UK 100 that dropped. Because you even mentioned, you said it will fill the wick before it goes up. It filled the wick right here, but it kept continue to drop further. It didn't necessarily go back up like you mentioned. So I think there's something else that caused this to drop. I don't think it's that analysis that you mentioned, because if you look here, everything dropped. Oil, it's a global thing. It wasn't just for UK 100 here. Yeah, so I don't know. Obviously, I don't consider this something that, because you mentioned that if it fills the wick, it should go back up, but it never went back up. So I don't think that specific analysis would have been valid here. I mean, obviously, you could have taken the sell if it broke below it, but I don't think that that specific analysis where you said it would go back up from this point would have played out, because all the indices dropped. Usually, all the indices don't drop like that, because the DAX and UK 100, they usually don't go in the same direction. DAX and UK 100 usually go, the DAX is kind of similar to US 30. And I think the UK 100 is kind of more similar to the UK 100. UK 100 and NASDAQ right here. Like Black Joe, you said, bro, I didn't say it should go back up. I mean, if you scroll up to what you typed up there, Black Jerry, that's exactly what you said, because you mentioned right here. So Black Jerry said, no, it's not bad luck, bro. Price is exactly 50% to the order block to the left. It will fill this wick before it goes back up, right? That's where you said that. Fills wick before it goes back up. It didn't go back up. It just kept dropping. So I'm just like, I'm not trying to go against your analysis. I'm just confirming what you said. This is what you just told me. That's why I'm telling you that it didn't go back up from that point. But I mean, it doesn't matter, guys. Not all trades are going to hit. Like, random things are going to happen in the market. I think that was just bad luck. Honestly, I don't think that was something that you could identify it to shoot back up. But okay, whatever. I'm done with the UK 100. There's nothing really much to look at, guys. I mean, you guys could there's a ton of different analyses that you can look at for this specific move right here, but it hits stop loss. No biggie there. All right, so let me continue on with this. Let's see if there's any other questions, because we have a bunch of questions here. Shawn, could you take a look at US 30 on the 10-minute and at the 2:40 p.m. PST candle? Would that candle have been a valid entry for a scalp to the downside? Yeah, it would have been. And I already know that because I took that trade, Vishnu. So like you mentioned right here at 2:40, let me see. 2:40, or actually, yeah. Yep, exactly, right? This is the same. I took this trade too, actually. I took it for a small scalp, nothing too big, because I wasn't sure what was going to happen. But yeah, we had the rejection off the pivot. We had a rejection off the structure, and then it came back down pretty heavy from here. So I'll go over that strategy next, guys. I'm going to go over the scalping strategy with you guys, and then we can continue on with the rest of the analysis here. So let me go ahead and close this up. And I'm going to go down the chat real quick before we continue. ComCon mentioned, is there usually a sell-off ahead of major earnings reports? I feel like I've anticipated a buy before and seen huge sell-offs instead. So ComCon, it usually doesn't happen like that. The only problem is that the stock market is being heavily manipulated right now because of, I don't know if you guys saw GameStop and AMC, like these like literally quadrupled. Like GameStop went like quadrupled as well. So if you guys look at this here, like, I don't know if they have a chart here, but yeah, this shot up like, I think, yeah, it shot up like a whole bunch. GameStop more than doubled, rising 110%. Like, obviously there's a lot of pairs here that are getting manipulated. Not pairs, stocks. And these aren't even in the indices. So I'm not sure exactly what's causing them to spike up or spike down like that. But if you guys followed like a lot of the stock news, there's I'll just Google it, AMC stock. Or here, I'll just pull it up on the chart, actually. It's probably better. So let me pull this up over here. All right, we got a US 30 signal right there. It hasn't closed yet. All right, yeah, so GameStop right here. You see this huge spike right here? This is a crazy manipulation right here for GameStop. It shot up and then it came crashing down. You know, same with AMC over here. This right here as well. See, this is the stock market in general. It went from like $4 up to like $20 and then it just dropped. So the stock market is obviously being like crazy manipulated right now. That's probably why we see these huge like spikes in price. But I mean, these aren't. I don't even think this is in the what's it called, in the US 30. It might be Nasdaq. Let me see, because I remember they were saying something about like Nasdaq was threatening to close the market to stop the drops. Let me see if I can Google it or something. Let me see. Nasdaq threat. Yeah, because I did see some news for Nasdaq and like the other pairs or the other indices where they're threatening to close the market because like they were just manipulating the market so much where it spiked down so much. But I don't necessarily see it right now. If I find the link, I'll send it to you guys. But I mean, there's a lot of things in the market that's causing a lot of these drops to happen. John's mentioning, how do you look up order block? PomCon mentioned DXY did a big push up. Can we scalp US 30 to sell if it rejects from the current? So I'm actually looking for that scalp as well, Varun. So if this comes up to some point and rejects off a structure over here and a pivot, then I'll definitely think about scalping. But until then, I'm probably gonna just wait because I think we're gonna be looking for a buy anyways. I just wouldn't want to get caught in the opposite direction. And my trading view is lagging today, guys. So I'm trying to load it up, but it's taking a while to load. Yeah, you guys mentioned that you guys had issues with trading view as well. Let me see if I can just refresh it, guys. This is going to be an issue. If trading view is lagging like this, it's going to be hard for us to scalp. We can't load this stuff up. All right, so there's no zones right here, but we would need this to basically spike up to this point, Varun, before we can take, scale back downwards. Well, what might happen is it might reverse up. So I think this is what might happen. It might shoot up from here, come back down, and then we can scalp it in the upside like that. But we would have to wait for something like this to actually, to actually play out. So we'll be waiting for that. Otherwise, we'll be looking for this buy signal where we can take this buy after this rejection off the 4-hour support. Let me see if there's anything else before we start. Peter said, okay, we have a US 30 signal right there. We got about 10 minutes left on this candle. So if this candle does close, I'm going to take this trade, guys. So it's playing out like we mentioned. If this closes right here, we'll take this. Let me set up the signal real quick. Let me see. US 30 buy. And guys, we don't have FTMO parameters anymore because the numbers are pretty similar. So it's not really necessary. But yeah, let me go ahead and put this right here. All right, cool. All right. So yeah, we're waiting for this right here, guys. If this closes, we'll take this on the next entry. Black Jerry said, Bryden, I said it will fill the wick first because that's where liquidity is. Yeah, no, I agree with what you were saying, Black Jerry. I just didn't understand, with the order block stuff because I don't trade order blocks. We did have someone that traded order blocks before. And I'm not saying your analysis is wrong. Like your analysis could be completely right. But just the way that I saw, all of the indices right here, they all dumped, so I wouldn't necessarily put that blame on the London guys for calling a bad trade because I don't think that was really going to be predicted, you know, because if you look at all of the indices here, and, you know, it's what I meant earlier when I meant that, like, you know, shit happens. Like, we don't really know when stuff's going to crash. Because, like, check this out right here. This is the same time for UK 100. And if we look at all the indices at the same time, they don't really look like they're going to come crashing down, right? They all look like they're going to be swinging back up at some point. But, you know, after they called the trade, it ended up, like, even S&P right here, it's a nice bullish move. Or no, this is, sorry, guys. I was trying to show you guys the where price was at that time, but it's only here for the NASDAQ. But whatever, I'm done covering this. I don't want to waste too much time on like this call that we could have avoided. But, you know, obviously there's other factors that we could have played out to fix that. But it's fine. I mean, we took the loss. That's cool. We're gonna bounce back from it. No biggie. So let me go ahead and continue up this real quick. So we have 7 minutes left on this candle right here. If this closes, we'll take this buy right here, and then you guys can write it up with me. I'm having my FTML ready over here as well. All right, so I think everything here is, I mean, for the most part, good. I'm gonna go ahead and wait for this to close out, and I'm gonna keep looking down the chat before we continue on with this. Yeah, definitely. There's no point in us wasting time on this, Black Jared. You know, I agree with your analysis. Your analysis is obviously different from everyone else's, and everyone's analysis is different too. So everyone's right. There's no wrong or right way to analyze things. It's just, you know, the way that you see things. 1 second, guys. It's getting hot in here. Let me open my windows. There's stuff in here. So let's see what else we got over here real quick. I'm just gonna skip any of these other ones that I passed through, so I don't have to look at this real quick. Skilled Straight said, I wasn't expecting a topic of order blocks and fair value gaps to be broached. Yeah, no, there was a couple other people that used to trade order blocks before in K2, but I don't trade it, so I wouldn't really know exactly. So Talanji's asking, what are some good ways to confirm direction change? So one way that I like to confirm, Talanji, is I like to use the pivots. So if price ends up crossing the pivots up in this direction, and then if it comes back down and then shoots back up, that's going to indicate that it's probably going to be, you know, shifting in trend, kind of similar to what happened here, right? So price crosses the pivots, then it comes down, crosses the pivots up, retests, and then shoots all the way back up. So that's one way to do it. Another way is to use the trend meter down here. You can see it went from a consolidation phase from blue to red. Once it turned red, it came crashing down, right? This is another tool that we use. I mean, there's a ton of tools that you can use to Talanji. I'm not sure if you have the K2 indicators yet, but if you do, you know, this is another tool that we use to determine that. But let's see. So this might be a risky trade, guys. Even though we're taking this buy here, I would take this with a normal lot size. And then after that, we're gonna scalp within. So don't take a huge lot size for this entry right here if we take this buy, because we're gonna try to scalp it as it continues on. So just take a normal lot size, maybe even a smaller one for this bigger move for 1,500 pips, and then we can scalp, you know, within the move if it ends up pushing around, you know, like a 500 pip range. So we'll probably catch this buy, and then if it ends up doing what I mentioned earlier right here, where if it ends up doing this thing here, or it ends up swinging up and then coming back down, then we'll scalp another, you know, 500 pips from there. So don't take a huge position on this specific trade right here, because this is also a risky trade. We're not sure if it's going to keep pushing up or if it's going to come down. So just keep that in mind, guys, if you guys are taking this trade with me. Because also this is a big candle, so this might retrace back a little bit before it carries through. It spiked up about 1,000 pips right there, so this might be an issue where it might retrace down a little bit before it ends up, you know, shooting all the way up. So keep that in mind, guys. With, you know, keep risk in mind, because we've been making a lot more money from scalping rather than taking the full move anyway. So I'm definitely going to be more focused on scalping rather than taking this entire move up. Okay, so let me see if there's anything else here before we continue. Okay. Run to, yeah, because the sudden drop, I think there's a sudden drop lagging. Your YouTube stream is also lagging by 25 seconds. Oh yeah, sorry guys. I don't think it. I think there's an issue on YouTube and an issue with TradingView because everyone's having issues with loading stuff. So sorry if I'm a little late, but you guys see the timer here. We have 3 minutes left. So at 7:30 my time, Pacific Standard Time, that's probably when I'm going to take the signal. If you guys have the indicators, you guys will be able to see whether this closes or not. And if you guys are in the premium, I'll be sending the signal in there as well. So keep an eye on the premium if you guys are in there. But it looks like we might be taking this. We have about 3 minutes left on this clock. Once this clock dwindles down, we'll be able to take this entry over here. Yeah, Black Jared. Other news, time to eat US 30. Exactly. Nice. Jermaine said he scalped up a bit on the way up. Luckily, nice, Jermaine. You killed it then, because yeah, you could have locked in like some pretty nice profits off this right here. It shot up about 2,500 pips. Zephyr said, hi, Shawn. What do you think about a buy position after a strong sell? It's like going against the current and forecasting a contrarian position. Yeah, Zephyr, I mean, this is pretty much, I'm kind of like what we're looking for here. Let me see if there's anything else. Does the strong sell make it a contrarian buy position, more probable or less probable? Not really, Zephyr, because for US 30, it's I mean, not just US 30, but the indices in general, they've been manipulated this morning. If you're following the, all of the other indices, if you look at all of them here, they all dropped. So, I mean, they're all probably going to swing back up for correction. So I don't think that's, that's a bad way to look at it. Because a lot of people are trying to buy the dip now, right? It's already dipped pretty far down. Odds are they're probably people are going to push it right back up. But we're going to be waiting for this to confirm with this buy signal before we actually enter it. Nice. Jermaine locked in 1K. Nice profits, bro. So are you funded yet on FTMO, Jermaine? Because I know you got funded like last week, I think, right? Or a couple weeks ago. Nice. Jermaine sent me his profits to see what's up. Damn. All right. So Jermaine, he scalped that up real nice. Look at that. Some nice profits for the day, bro. You took Aussie 200. You took GA, the one that I called earlier, I think. So you made some nice profits both ways. GA, Aussie 200, US 30. Congrats, congrats. All right, so I'm waiting for this to close. We got about 56 seconds left on here. I'm gonna open my MT4 to take this buy in case it does close. So we got about 40 seconds left on this candle. If it closes with the buy signal, we'll take it. If it doesn't, then I guess we're gonna be waiting, guys. All right, we got that buy signal pending. We got about 30 seconds left on the clock. Someone mentioned that my YouTube is delayed. So if you guys have the indicators, you guys will know exactly what to look out for. We're just waiting for that buy signal to close. If it doesn't close, we'll be waiting for the next one. All right, we got about 20 seconds left. We got about 10 seconds left. It doesn't look like it's going to close. It looks pretty weak right now. It's dropping. Oh, it's dropping heavy. Yeah, no signal. All right, so we're going to wait for the next one, guys. No signal on that. There's an alert for the buy signal on US 30. So it looks like we'll be waiting a bit, guys. So we have another 10 minutes to go before we continue. Let me go through the questions some more over here. Let's see. Varun said, I think it will retest the upper zone because there are many reasons and many confirmations there. Yeah, I agree as well, Varun, because it's got a long way to go, right? It's not going to reach that point for a while. So even if we were to take this buy here, we'd still be able to hit our full TP before it reaches that upper zone. So it should be good. But other than that, we're just going to hang tight and, pretty much wait for this to actually confirm. We got 9 minutes left on this candle, so we got a lot of time. Zephyr said, perhaps another strategy is to use lower time frame, like 5 or 1 minute for such a sell down. Would it be better? I mean, you can, Zephyr. It was like I mentioned before, you can use all these strategies on different time frames. You don't have to use it on 10 minute. You can use it on the 5 minute. But when you go on the 5 minute, you start to run into more noise, right? Obviously, I'm here on the 5 minute right here. It's similar to the 10 minute, but you run into a lot of more fake outs. But just looking at this here, let me see. So if you took the, if you were applying the scalping strategy right here, this actually would have been a nice entry at this point. because we had the rejection from this point off the pivot and the zone. If you took this position right here for a sell, yeah, it looks like you would have hit full TP right there, 50 pips. So you could apply the same strategy on the lower time frame, Zephyr. So like looking at this here, you could have entered, you could have hit full TP right there. Again, we have a rejection off the pivot and the zone right here. Looks like this would be another, let's see, yeah, another win right here. So it looks like if you're on the shorter time frame, Zephyr, it would have hit TP twice already. Like you would have hit 2 TPs here for 500 pips each. Let's see if there's another one here. Again, right here. So yeah, you know, if you apply this on the shorter time frame, it works the same way. It's the same strategy. It looks like you'd have 3 back-to-back wins right here, actually. There's another win right there. Another win right here. Wow, look at this. Maybe we should go on the 5-minute. Another one right here. Damn. Okay. So, you know, I might take this scalp sell right here because this actually looks really good. I'll go over the scalp strategy too, guys, because I know you guys want to see it. But yeah, look at these straight wins right here on the 5-minute. Nice call, Zephyr. I didn't even think to look at the 5-minute. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 5. That's 2,500 pips off these right here. Wow. So maybe we should scalp this right here. I might take this scalp right here, guys. It looks pretty nice. So let's see. We got about a few minutes left on this candle. I'm going to take this scalp here if this closes. This is going to be really quick, guys. So I got about 40 seconds left on this candle. I'm going to take a quick scalp. It's nothing too crazy. I might even just, I might go for even a smaller target. But I mean, we'll see. Actually, I don't think this would qualify because it's within this pivot right here. Yeah, I don't know if I would take the scalp move right here, Zephyr, but I mean, it doesn't look good for the most part. You know what we were discussing earlier. It's because the volatility is like super high. Yeah, it's moving a little, it's moving like way too fast, Zephyr, because this is I don't want this to happen where it spikes up, stops me out, and then it comes back down, right? So I might hold off on the scalp right here, but it looks like it could be pretty decent. I'm just gonna see where this candle closes. $40 seconds. I might take the scalp right here. This is a quick scalp. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. 30 seconds. Uh, 20 seconds. Let's see how it moves. Wow, this thing's moving really fast. I don't know if it's something I want to mess with. Let's see. 10 seconds. Five seconds. I take the scalp, whatever. Let's see how it plays out. Take that scalp right there. You know, honestly, I'm probably just gonna manually close it. I'm not gonna hold on to it. I'm just manually watching it right now. As soon as it goes into profit, I'm just gonna move it around. All right, so I did take the scalp right here. Yeah, on the short time frames, guys, it gets a little messy. Actually gets a lot messy because there's just a lot of noise on here. But I did take this right here. It rejected off the structure and rejected off the pivot as well. So I'll just watch it as it moves around. I should probably just add a TP here. Let me see what this look like. Okay, so TP is going to be at 30510. I don't have a stop loss, but, and I don't recommend you guys don't have a stop loss, but it's only because I'm watching it live. I'm just watching it as it spikes around because I don't want it to spike too high, and then it ends up stopping me out really quick and then it comes right back down, right? So I'm just watching it I'm gonna see how it plays out, and then I might just actually close with profit shortly. Let's see. So if you guys are watching my screen over here, let me grab it real quick. So I took that scalp right here, guys. I took a standard lot right there. See if I can do some math right here. It's in profit right now. I'm in profit 49 bucks. I do have a TP set, no stop loss, but only because I'm watching it. I'm literally watching it as it moves. This thing's going crazy, guys. I'm gonna close it. Fuck that. Oh my God, MT4 froze on me. Okay, I close it right there, guys. I close it with a nice little profit off that. Let me see if I can find it over here. MT4 is freezing on me. What the hell? I hate when it does that. All right, so let me see if I could. I made a little profit off that. I made like just made a quick little profit. So I'm gonna show you guys my screen over here. I should have held on to it. I could have made like a couple $100, but looking at it right here. Hey guys, can you see me or hear me? I don't know. There's something wrong with the internet right now. Yeah, can you guys see or hear me? Just if anyone can put in the chat. It looks like I got disconnected for a second, but yeah, I just took this right here. I made pretty decent profit off that. I just entered and then I exited. The market's just crazy right now, guys. I don't think it's really safe to scalp like with a small stop loss TP. But yeah, here are my profits right here. I just locked in 39 bucks off that little scalp that I just called right now off here. It's just spiking around too crazy, guys. So I don't want to mess with it. But yeah, I made like, what did I make? 39 bucks off that. I scalped again earlier for 37 bucks, another 40 bucks, 28 bucks. This is all during Asia session while it's like super slow, but these are the scalps from yesterday. So I made 829 yesterday with you guys, 538. We had one stupid loss because MT4 closed me out for no reason. And it's fine. I'm not going to complain about it because they're not going to do anything about it. But we had like straight wins yesterday. So if I add up all these profits from yesterday, so we had like 166.50 plus 466 minus 614 for whatever reason, plus 40.50 plus 97.50 plus 509 plus 589 minus 471 plus 538 plus 829 plus 2850 plus 4031 plus 37 plus 39. So from yesterday, I'm up about 2,295. I have two FTMO accounts, so multiply by 2. I made about 4,500 from yesterday till right now off just these US 30 scalps. So it's been pretty good so far, guys. I'll continue to scalp if I see something good. But right now the market is just all over the place, guys. It's too risky for this to, for us to really mess with it. Like, even though I'd be in profit right here, like, I do appreciate that you mentioned that, Zephyr, because now maybe I'll look on the 5-minute, but I'll show you guys the strategy now. So I'll show you guys what I was looking for so that you guys know what to look for as well when you guys, scalp this, because a lot of you guys have been scalping on your own and you guys have been killing it. So it's been great. Let me show you guys how everything's done. Wow, check this out, Zephyr. It's about to hit full TP. So it looks good. All right, cool. Let me just check this real quick and see if there's anything else that I missed before I continue on. Okay, Infinite Trading said, but it looks like it's in a downtrend. Do you think it can sustain that upward move currently? Honestly, I don't know yet. Infinite, that's why we're waiting for the buy signals. You see how we didn't get the buy signal yet? That's why we didn't take it. If we get the buy signal, then we'll take it. If not, we're just gonna keep scalping within, because obviously there's some nice moves right here. Look at Zephyr, this is about to hit TP. Probably should have held it. If I held on to it, I would have made about 500, but I was sweating because it was just bouncing back and forth so fast. Let's see. Peter said, Shawn, what's your opinion on bigger lot sizes with smaller TPSL or lower lot size with larger TPSL, or will that work better? Yeah, Peter, that's exactly how you should do it, because if your TP and stop loss is wider, then your risk is going to be higher as well, right? You're going for a bigger move, so you can use a smaller lot size. But if you're using a smaller TP and stop loss, then you can use a bigger lot size because you're not really aiming for a big move. So that does work well for both Forex and indices. Okay, gotcha. So Jermaine's doing funding talent. Nice, nice. Pending buy right there. See, Varun said, I was thinking that a minute ago that if US 30 gives a fake buy, it would be a good go. Or it'd be good. Yeah, no, definitely. I agree too. Zephyr said I was sweating on your behalf. Luckily, it closed in profit. Exactly. Yeah, definitely. Flynn said made 50 bucks in profit off that scalp. Exited the trade when Shawn said so. Nice, nice. Awesome, Flynn. That's good. Peter said the brokers are trying to silence you. I mean, that kind of felt like what it was yesterday, right? Because they stopped me out for no reason. And then I ended up taking a loss, but it's fine because I made it back on the next trade. I made double. I made like 800 something on that one. So let's, I'll go over the strategy right now, guys. So let's cover it. So I'm going to go on the 10-minute right here. There's no zone right here. So I'm just going to go back right here and I'll show you guys what I was looking for. All right. So I actually took a couple positions yesterday. So like one position I took yesterday was, let me see, it was like middle of the day. Actually, it wasn't like, I mean, it wasn't middle of the day. It was like during Asia session. It was actually, because I know I was holding on to it for like a cool minute. It was like a long time. Okay, here's an, oh, no. Bad example. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to find an example here for you guys of something that I took. Okay, so like right here, the one that was mentioned earlier. So the way that my scalping strategy works is I basically look for a double rejection. So I look for a rejection off the K2 pivots, like right here. So you can see price. Here, let me just go back over here. Like you can see right here, the price is coming down, right? So price is coming down on this candle right here. On the next candle, it rejects off the pivot and it rejects off the structure right here. So we have a double rejection right here. After this right here is identified using the K2 pivots, you have to use the K2 indicators or you're not going to have accurate reading. Like you can use other indicators or you could try to mimic it, but it's not going to be as accurate, obviously, because these zones right here are very specific. You need to have these perfect zones drawn on the chart for you. Using the K2SR indicator, which would be this right here. You see these lines? These are the K2SR zones. So having these zones right here will give you perfect zones on the chart. I drew my zones over them. I just drew like a cover over them. And basically what I was looking for right here is I was looking for a rejection off the pivot. So you see how it has a nice wick rejection off the pivot. I was looking for that, a wick rejection off the pivot plus a wick rejection off the structure right here. So we have those two confirmations. When that happens, I enter a short position on the close and I shoot for 500 pips. That's about it. So it's a quick little scalp, nothing too crazy. And then I move on to the next one, right? I don't hold on to this trade for too long. I literally just enter it and then I'm good to go. So here I am in the trade and it hits full TP, right? It's 500 bucks in profit right there if you hit full TP. That's how I hit these small profits last night. I didn't necessarily hold to full TP because I went to sleep. So right here, I locked in about 28 bucks, 40 bucks, 37 bucks. And then again, right now, 39 bucks. But you can see right here where I hit 500, and you see where it's green, right? When it's green, that hits full TP. So a lot of these right here, it hits full TP and then it just pretty much, that's how much profit you could normally get if you hold on to it for the full move. Right here, I got 509, 589, 538, 829. That's how much it would be if you were to ride these positions to full TP. So basically right here, if you let this run, you just set and forget it, full TP right there, straight win. That's one win right there. And then again, over here, we have a second one, right? So let me just delete that and I'll go back again over here. So we had one entry right there. We have another entry right here as well, because we have the rejection off the pivot and rejection off the zone. With that said right there, we enter another short position right here. Same thing, 500 pips. So with those two wins right there, you'd lock in about 1,000 pips, right? Another full TP right there. Like how easy is that? That's pretty much how we locked in all those profits yesterday. So you guys can see this strategy is extremely simple. All you need is the K2 indicators. You need the K2 pivots for that first confirmation, and you need the K2 SR for that second confirmation right here as well. So you get the rejection off the pivot, you get the rejection off the zone, take a full win right there. Again, right here, there's another one right here actually. It's a rejection off the pivot, rejection off the zone, or the pivot and the zone. And then if you took another short position right there, that's like 3 back-to-back wins right there for 500 pips. You like during London session, you could have locked in 1,500 pips, and then you could have called it a day. That's like 1,500 if you're taking, you know, a mini lot. So, I mean, if you guys like this, I mean, this is very, very simple. If you guys sat in on my live session yesterday, we locked in a ton of profit, you know, just trading like this throughout the entire morning. So that's pretty much it for that strategy. If you guys have any other questions on it, you know, feel free to ask me, but it's really simple. Like, I feel like a lot of people are trying to overcomplicate it, but in reality, it's really not that difficult. It's pretty simple. So let me just follow this real quick. I think we have the buy signal coming right now. I saw a pending buy right here. So we got about 2 minutes left on this candle. Other than that, I'll see if this closes. If this ends up closing, we might take a buy. But like I mentioned, this is it's a very risky buy. So I don't know if I really want to take it, but I might just take it with a smaller lot size, like maybe a half lot, because we're going for a bigger move. And I'd rather just scalp within and then make some profit with that there. So let me see if this is let's see. Infinite Trading said the US 30 is in a downtrend. Is it okay to start buying now? I wouldn't buy now. We're waiting for the confirmation. We don't just jump into trades because we think it's going to go up. We jump into trades when we know it's going to go up. So once we have this signal here, then we'll probably take it. And I'll show you guys the daily entry as well, because a lot of you guys here are new. So I'm going to show you guys the strategy that we're applying for this. This is a totally different strategy. It's not the scalping one. But this works as well. This is our normal daily entry right here for US 30 using the K2 indicator. And this uses a momentum indicator versus the pivots. So for example, here, if this closes, we might take this long position right here and then write it up for about 1,500 pips. But like I mentioned, guys, take a smaller lot size for this because we're still going to be scalping within it. So we got about a minute left in this candle, guys. If this ends up closing, I'm going to get my FTML ready right here. All right, cool. Looks like we're good to go. So let me get this ready. We got about 40 seconds, guys. I'll count down around 30, and then we'll see if we're going to take this trade or not. 40 seconds, counting down. We got 30 seconds, counting down. We got 25 seconds, counting down. And about 15 seconds, counting down. We got about 10 seconds, counting down. Let's see. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And I'm in the trade, guys. All right, I'm in the trade, guys. If you guys want to enter with me, feel free. I'm going to post this link to our premium members. So I'm going to share this trade with you guys in the premium. I'm currently in the trade, so if you guys want to enter it, feel free. I mean, if not, it's all good. Like I mentioned, this is a risky trade, so take a smaller lot size. And we'll continue to scalp it within. All right, we got that right there. That right there. That right there. And we're good. All right, so there goes a signal to the premium members. You guys saw me take that live. Currently in the trade, some drawdown right now, but it's all right. It's all good. Let me set up my TP stop loss real quick. Stop loss 30454. TP's 30754. All All right, I'm in the trade. We're good. So we're good to go. Let me set my alerts real quick before we continue on. So get this over here. Just so that we know what's going on, right? So we're not just clueless when it hits TP and stuff, right? So TP1, 750. US 30, full TP, 1500. All right, so I think we're good, guys, for the most part. I'm going to go ahead and scalp this as well within it. So let's see. So I got all my alerts set up right there. We're all good with that. I'm going to see if there's any scalp entries that we could possibly take. You know, I might have to go on the shorter time frame if that's the case with this over here. Let me just go over here real quick. Or actually, it's not going to matter because I'm probably not going to scalp it in the other direction. I'll wait for it to shoot up first. Once it shoots up, then it'll probably create some zones down here. Once that happens, we can take some scalps in the upwards direction. But yeah, it looks good. Looks like it's pushing up right now. Looks like I'm swinging back in profit. So let me show you guys my chart here. I'm currently a slight drawdown, but I'm in profit right now, or it's bouncing back and forth. It's like right there. I'm in profit, $3. I took a standard lot on this. And it's just going to keep bouncing around, right? So as it continues to bounce around, you guys can see I'm actually in the trade. Like every trade I call, I actually take. It's not like I'm not like calling trades and not taking them. You know, I think it's actually going to go. So I took the trade too. So I'm in that trade. We'll be looking for any particular scalps within it. Let me see. This might be a nice scalp up right here, actually. So let me just draw some zones right here. I'm going off Zephyr's recommendation. Going on the 5-minute right here. Yeah, no, this looks like a nice scalp right here, actually. So if this ends up closing, I'm probably going to scalp this because we're taking a buy anyway. So it's like, why wouldn't I, you know? All right. So I got a scalp ready right there. We got about a minute left on this candle. I'm probably going to take the scalp. I'm in profit. Ooh, nice. I'm in profit on my original position, 300 already. You want to see right here. Boom, 223 in profit. Looks like I'm gonna hop into another one right now. Get this buy position right here, standard lot. All right, we got 50 seconds left on this. I'm gonna scalp this as well if it closes. All right, so let's see. Let me see if and when it closes. It's a rejection off the pivot, rejection off the zone right there. So it's a pretty nice clean exit right here as it shoots up. So I'm waiting for this to close. If and when it closes, I'm going to take the scalp. We got 30 seconds left on this candle. I'm in profit already, 300 on the other position. I'm trying to get some more. Let's see, we got 20 seconds left on this candle. Let's see. Man, this thing's messing around too much. All right, we got 15 seconds left on this candle. 10 seconds. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. All right, I'm in. I'm in for another position right here. So I entered right over here for this scalp. See, my TP is going to be right there. So I got this one over here set up, modify position. All right, I might have to manually exit this one. All right, so I'm in profit like $500 right now, guys. So I'm in profit right here, 396. I took that second position right there. I got 2 positions running. I might manually exit it as it hits TP right there. I'm just gonna watch it. So I got 2 positions running right here. I'm in profit 300 to 400, going up towards 500. There we go, $400 right there, currently active. Yeah, let's get this. All right, cool. Let me just set a TP for this. I don't want to forget about it. TP is going to be 30666. 30566. All right, we're good. All right, I'm in profit about $500. If this hits TP, I'm going to close that out. Make some money off this. All right, there we go. I'm going to profit about 400. There we go, 400. Go up to 500. Let's keep pushing. It's looking good. All right, so we're good right there. Let's see, we got this pushing up right here. It's gonna add some here. Scalp number one, in case we take another scalp. Right there. Scalp number two or number one. I'm setting alerts here so I can keep track because this thing's moving kind of crazy. Let's see. Let me see what my profit's looking like. Nice. All right, I'm up about 500 right now. It's looking good. There we go. It's in profit 400, 436, 456, 500. Let's go right there. Come on, I want 500. Push it up a little higher, a little bit. Let's get that to 500 real quick. Come on, let's go. There we go. 536, 556. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Looks good for the most part. Let me check this real quick. It's on its way up. Probably 600 now. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. 600 going up to 700. Not bad. All right, cool. Just leave it alone. I'm not gonna bother looking at it. So let's see. Let's check the questions out real quick while you guys are hanging out over here. Varun said, are we taking it if the valid buy comes down? Yeah, Varun. So we did take that buy. Patricia said, Shawn, is the rejection off the first pivot only? No. So it could reject off any pivot, not just the first one. Zephyr said, since we are holding a buy for the daily strategy, would you still scalp for short entries if the strategy setup is valid? Possibly, Varun, because sometimes, price bounces back and forth. So yeah, I would scalp in the opposite direction as well, because I'm only going for those smaller moves, not really anything too crazy, because it's still within the bigger move. See if there's anything else here. Varun said, can we scalp the upside, see the zones on the 5 minute? Yeah, exactly, Varun. So that's exactly what I did for this right here. I went on the shorter time frame because Zephyr mentioned, since there's no zones on the 10 minute, maybe there's zones on the 5 minute. So that's what I did there. Infinite Trading said, Shawn, please, which time frame do you scalp with? I usually scalp with the 10 minute, but since there's no zones on the 10 minute, I went down to the 5 minute for this specific move. Flynn said, Shawn's most commonly used words are scalp, Tesla wraps, and horns. Exactly right. That's all you need to know. Alkin said, isn't the body of the candle touch the pivots? No, so this one didn't right here, Alkin. This one right here rejected off these two pivots right here and off the structure. So you can see the bottom of that candle right there, right? This right here, it rejected off the pivot and it rejected off the zone as well. So that's why it qualified as a valid entry. Matej is asking, which broker do you use? I use FTMO for my US 30 trades. I used to use Hugo's Way, but I don't use them anymore. I just use FTMO because I make more trading with FTMO. So I prefer to just trade with them rather than, messing with Hugo's Way anymore. Let's see, so it's pulling back a little bit, but I'm still in profit pretty nice. In profit about 600 right here. There you go, 607, 636. Let's go. Get that up to 700 real quick. It's looking good. Let me just push this up a little more. Let's keep pushing it up. Let me get this little arrow. Go this way. Hit that TP real quick. All right. So we'll let this play out right here. Let me go ahead and see what's going on in the chat. So I think that's good right there. If you guys haven't already, if you guys can like the stream, that'll definitely help. And I can continue to come on these live sessions with you guys to call these scalp trades with you. Otherwise I'll just do this privately and I'll only have it for the premium members. So it just depends if this channel grows, guys, because I obviously this takes a lot of time out of my day and focus out of my day, because obviously you guys can see here scalping goes really fast, right? I could just be like, I'd probably be better off trading on my own and not calling out trades. But I'm here to help you guys. So if we get enough likes on this stream and we continue to, have continuous growth, then I'll continue to come on live for you guys to show you guys these trades. Otherwise, I'll just hold this for the premium members. But we'll see. I mean, we'll keep doing this for a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months. If not, we might just have like a private room where people can come in. But I don't mind helping you guys. So at least you guys can do is just like the stream and follow the channel, and I'll continue to come on. All right. No, said, Shawn, dude, you're streaming US 36 days for now. Yeah, I know exactly. I've been streaming since like the beginning of the year, but I just started doing these scalp streams. I think like the past week or so, right? And everyone's been profiting like crazy, so that's been good. Mahmoud said other pairs, boss. Why? If we're making so much money off US 30, there's no reason for us to do anything else. If you want to trade other pairs, you can get the indicators and do it yourself. But for me, I trade US 30, so there's really no reason for me to go on anything else. You're free to get the indicators and apply the strategy yourself for any other pairs, because obviously it works for everything. Other people have been scalping like UJ, GJ, stuff like that. But there's no reason for me, because I only trade US 30 on my FTMO. So if I go and analyze other pairs for scalping, that's not going to benefit me at all. It's only going to benefit you. So if you really want to learn, just learn the strategy and do it yourself, because there's just really no reason for me to go into any pairs. US 30 is worth a lot more. It's more volatile. It hits all the time. So there's just no reason for us to, go to any other pairs. So if you want to, Mamu, just get the indicators, do it yourself. It's completely easy. I showed you guys here exactly, rejection, buy entry, and then TP. All right, see my profits right now, guys. Boom, 776. Let's go to 1,000. I want 1,000 today. 2,000, 3,000. There we go. All right, about to hit. See how this plays out right here. Zephyr said another. Syphilis said, Mr. Shawn, please tell me where to buy or sell. I'm new to this. Honestly, I don't know what your question is for, Syphilis. Are you trying to buy on the chart? Or are you trying to buy on MT4? Are you trying? Like, I'm not sure what your question is, Syphilis. If you, because your question says, Mr. Shawn, please tell me whether to buy or sell. I'm new on this, so we're in a buy right now for US 30. I'm not sure if you're asking like how to buy on your broker, because I don't know which broker you're using. If you're on TradingView, you click this. If you're on MT4, you click this buy. I'm not sure like exactly what your question is for. So if you could be a little more detailed, I can answer it. But I'm kind of confused with your question currently. See, Zephyr said another question, Shawn. If that candle retraces to break even, should we take another buy entry? Does it count as a different trade, or is it considered over leveraging? That's why I always recommend that you take a smaller lot size when you scalp. Zephyr, don't use a full lot size. That way you can take multiple positions. So I would take, so for example here, like I was mentioning up here, right? We have an entry right here. We have an entry over here. Like if these trades overlap, I would enter multiple positions. I would enter a sell and a sell. And if we have a buyer here, I enter a buy. And then if we have another retracement, I enter another buy as well. And that's, pretty much how I would personally do it. So yeah, Zephyr, you can stack positions. I usually stack positions. So I'll have like 3 or 4 scalps running at a time on top of the actual full position. So if you want to do that, you can. But it just needs to qualify for, a valid entry. Like everything has to hit before you take it. You can't just like enter a trade because you feel like it's going to go back up. Like for example, right here, if this ends up wicking off this, like this, this pivot, and then it shoots right back up, then I would add a second position to this. All right, let me see what's going on over here real quick. Let me see the questions. Varun mentioned if that upper zone, if it broke, okay, sorry, if it broke or if it breaks that upper zone, can we enter another? Probably. Yeah, I probably would. Varun, if it, I mean, we wouldn't enter it for that specific reason because, you know, we have a scalping strategy. We're not just entering because it breaks structure, or we're entering if there's a valid entry there. Let's see. Matej is asking, is FTMO free broker or broker to buy? FTMO is a funding company, Matej. So if you can trade, you could trade with them, and then they're like a prop firm. Like you trade their account, and then they give you a percentage of the profits, but you have to pay the challenge fee to start. House leaders said, can I pass FTMO without buying the K2 indicators? Hey, Aryan, the strategy is not ready yet, so I'm not gonna give any step-by-step just yet because there's still changes that need to be made. Because I don't want you guys to watch this video and then tomorrow, if I add other requirements to it, people are getting confused with the strategy. So the strategy video will come out like eventually, but there's only 2 requirements, Ariane. It needs to reject off the pivot and it needs to reject off the structure. That's it. It needs a wick rejection off the pivot, like right here. So this is the entry we took for this one right here, right? There's a wick rejection off the pivot and a wick rejection off the structure. That's it. It's just 2 rejections, but you have to have the K2SR levels. You can't just be drawing random support resistance, right? Because you're probably going to have it wrong. So you guys got to keep that in mind, that you guys need the K2 indicators for a lot of people here, because like house leaders who are asking, can I pass FTMO without buying the indicators? Yeah, you can, but you're not going to know what you're doing, right? You're just going to be blindly taking trades. So I don't recommend it, but I mean, if that's what you want to do, house leaders, I mean, you can just copy my trades if you like, but odds are you're probably not going to be, I mean, you're not going to know what you're doing. You're just taking random trades, stuff like that. I wonder if my trade got closed out. I think I closed out already. Okay. Yeah, if we get a rejection on this point, I'm probably going to enter another one. Yeah, US 30 is being like super manipulated right now. Obviously, you guys can see here on the chart. It's just, it's bouncing all over the freaking place. You know, I'm probably going to enter another scalp right here. We have a buy position right there. See how this closes over here. All right, so I think I'm going to enter a second scalp right here. If this pushes up, I need to push up a little further, and then I could enter a second scalp. So I have it set up on my chart right here, pretty much ready to go for the most part. All right, yeah, we got about 50 seconds left on this candle. We got about 40 seconds left to enter the scalp right here. Sorry guys, I had to sneeze. All right, so let me, if this closes, so if this bearish candle closes above the structure and above the pivot, then I'm going to take another scalp for a buy. Let's see. We got about 20 seconds left. Try to enter the scalp right here. Got about 16 seconds left. 10 seconds left. All right, so I entered another scalp right here, actually, guys. So I entered a second scalp right over here. There we go. Oops. Yeah, I got 2 scalps running now. 2 scalps running, and I got a full position as well. So let's see. I'm gonna get this set up right here. This is stop loss. It's 30566. 30666. All right, guys. I got 2 scalps running right here. We'll see how it plays out. It's the same parameters as the other one. So I'll let that run, and then I'll get to these questions over here. So, all right, let's see if there's anything else over here before we continue on with this. Yeah, Ariane. So Ariane, for the steps, I put the steps in the other video. I don't want to keep putting it in another video because if I do that, it's going to confuse a lot of people. So if you want to go see the steps, Ariane, go to the last video, because I don't want to put the steps in that video and then in this video, and then people are going to think that that's the actual strategy when it really isn't. So just keep that in mind. Other than that, oh, I don't think my other scalp filled. Let me check. Yeah, it didn't. It's all right. Markets, just look at this right here. It was so close to hitting TP for the main position and for the scalp position as well. So I think my first one closed out. The second one didn't even fill yet because I was trying to enter at that specific price point. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. You know, in general, guys, the market's just moving pretty crazy right now. I'm gonna go back on the 10-minute. I don't really like the 5-minute as much. But I mean, either way, this would have been an entry. Oh yeah. So yeah, Alkin, going back to your question, because I did see your question earlier about the body being in the pivot. The reason for that was because we were on the 5-minute. So, but I mean, this still would qualify as a valid entry for this one because we have the rejection off the pivot and a rejection off the structure right here. So it doesn't necessarily need to reject off this pivot. It just needs to reject off this one down here or these two down here. So this one's actually fine. Alkin, sorry, I misread your question earlier because we were looking at something else. But yeah, let me see. All right, so I'm just gonna leave this alone and then let it play out. I'm probably not gonna enter any more scalps until it breaks above. It needs to break above because there's just too much like stuff going on over here. Let me see if there's any new zones that have been created for this on the 10-minute. Nothing there. So yeah, that looks good. Let me see. All right. So I'm gonna let this run right here, guys. If you guys have any other questions, put them in the chat. Otherwise, we have 2 scalps running, or I guess 1.5. I don't know if the other one filled yet. We have a scalp running and then the full position right here for the full entire move. We got the full entire move right here, and then we got the scalps running, trying to go for that TP up here. Other than that, I think we're good for the most part. Let me see if there's anything else here before we continue starting. Okay, sorry. Let me go to your question here. Hey, bro, I just joined the live. I'm new. Hey, Slay, nice to meet you, bro. Glad to have you here with us at K2. Ariane's asking, how do you draw the red boxes around the SR levels? I have the levels. So Ariane, use the rectangle tool right here. Just click this tool right here, the drop down, click the rectangle, and then you can draw it like that. In order to have it go across the screen like that, just click on this right here, because this is probably what yours looks like, right? It looks like that. If you want it to go across the left and to the right, click extend right, extend left, and then you should be good. That's how you'll be able to draw your own zones over the K2SR zones. Vishnu said, we need more volume to break that structure at the 650 mark. I agree, Vishnu. It's we're just waiting for it right now. Medvesk said, will you stay in the buy or you went out from your signal? I'm still in the trade, Medvesk. I mean, it's pretty far. It's just that entry right now. Yeah, C6 said neurotic today. The market is definitely like pretty crazy right now for the most part. Merspaw said, hey, Shawn, what's the stop loss for that first scalp? Stop loss is at 30566. Here, let's see. Ariane said, so should I watch yesterday's live session? Yeah, watch yesterday's, Ariane. Mahood's asking, what time frame, please? I mean, it doesn't matter what time frame you want to trade on, Mahood. You could trade on the 10-minute, the 5-minute, 30-minute, hour, 4-hour. It just depends on which strategy you're applying, Mahood. But the time frame doesn't really matter because you're still taking the trades on the same, on the same thing. It's nothing different. Let's see if there's anything else here real quick before I continue. Razul said, Shawn, is a scalp strategy already in the members area? No, Razul, it's not ready yet because this strategy is still new. It hasn't been finished yet. I just applied on my own time because it's something that I've been applying before. But you can watch the last couple live sessions, Razul. You can watch the session from yesterday, the session from Monday, and the session from Friday. And I explain it pretty in detail in the last session. So if you want to look at it there, you can check it out there. Same for you with Ariane. Yesterday was probably the most detailed explanation I did for this strategy. but it's not done yet. It's something that I'm still working on. So I'm not going to make an official video for the strategy just yet until I figure out, everything's been covered. Infinite Trading said, please, what is a stop loss for the first scalp? Yeah, stop loss for the first scalp is going to be at 30566. Rune said, if it breaks above, it will shoot up because there's a double top. Yeah, I could see that happening. It formed a resistance. Hey, Sam, how's it going? Sam's a first timer from the UK. Nice, bro. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much just waiting for this right here. Even on the 30-minute right here, this technically still would have been an entry. The only problem with this is that it's still in a downtrend. It's not necessarily pushing in one direction or the other. We probably should have waited for it to cross above before taking the scalp. But since it was in our direction, we still took it, which is fine. Damn, okay. So the stop loss hit for the first scalp, but we're still in the full position right here. I should have just closed it out when I was like right at TP. It was literally at TP right here, and I held on to it. So the first scalp hit stop loss, unfortunately, guys, but we're still here in the full position. I'm probably going to keep scalping it as it continues moving. If we have another scalp in the other direction, I'm probably going to catch it in the other way. I'm not going to go on the short time frames anymore, Zephyr. Like, I think the problem was we went on the short time frames and that screwed it up because generally we're supposed to be on the 10-minute. And I mean, it's not your fault. It's my fault because I wanted to hop into the trade already. But looking at it right here, obviously that wouldn't have been a good trade because there was no zone there on the 10-minute. So it's fine. We took one loss right there for that one scalp entry, but our full entry is still going. And if we get a scalp in the other direction, then I'll take it that way as well. We're just going to be waiting for hopefully you guys didn't fill your second scalp because mine didn't fill. I was just waiting for it to swing back up and it never did. So my second one didn't fill. But the scalp one did hit stop loss. So it's all right. On to the next one. Yeah, we should try to not go off track with the strategy because I got excited when I saw the 5-minute entry, and in reality there was no entry there. We just entered that, but it shouldn't have been taken. It's all right. We're gonna be waiting for the next one here, and we're gonna stick to the strategy, guys. I'm not gonna go off track. I'm not going to any other time frames anymore. I'm gonna stick here on the 10. Because the 5-minute, obviously there's too much noise where it was bouncing back and forth. I probably should have closed it in profit, but it's all good. We're gonna wait for the next one now. Let's see. Varun said, looks like God doesn't want me to complete the challenge. Eric's asking, is it possible to have the indicators create on MT4? Nope, never gonna do that. MT4 is just too outdated. It can't handle these, the algorithm that I created for this. See, like for this right here, if you look at MT4 data, you can't go this far back in data, right? You can't go like super far back. So the indicators can't pull data from that far back. If you look at MT4, it only goes back like X amount of candles, like this far back. So these indicators won't, like I can't convert them to MT4. So I'm not going to use it. I also can't run MT4 on my Mac. I run it on the web version of it. So yeah, it's definitely not going to be converted over. Peter said, Eric, TradingView is the best when it comes to indicators. MT4 is like Windows 95. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's never going to make it over to MT4. That platform is just way too outdated. I only use it because I have to with FTMO. So this is what I meant about taking smaller lot sizes, guys, because we're taking multiple scalps. We're not just taking one scalp. If we have another entry that appears, we'll take another one. But I'm not going to go on the short time frames again, because obviously, like I mentioned earlier, I even went against my own comment because I mentioned that on the shorter time frames, there's a lot of noise, and obviously there was a lot of noise on the 5-minute. But if we have another entry over here on the 10, then I'll definitely take that. It's just I'm not going to be taking it until it swings up. So let me just draw these upper zones right here. I'm just waiting for these lower zones to develop before we take any other trades. But yeah, that was my bad, guys. I should have stuck to my plan. But it's okay because now we know not to trade the scalps on that lower time frame. So we're letting this run right here. And it was so close to our TP right here. I don't understand like what happened. See if there's news causing any unusual movements. Looks like everything is still down for the most part. Looks like the Dow is down 1.2%, S&P is down 1.4%, Nasdaq's down 1.1%, and the Russell 2K is down 0.50%. So we'll see how this ends up playing out right here. But I'm still anticipating this to bounce up. Yeah, exactly. Live Plus. You know, like the analysis earlier on the 5 minute could have been a great entry, right? It was like pretty deep in profit actually. I was in profit like over 1,000 for the normal position and for the scalp. So it could have gone either way. It could have been good. It could have been bad, but we wouldn't have known that it was bad until we actually took it. So I'm glad we did take it. I took a small loss on that trade. It's not that big of a deal because we had a big day yesterday. And we're probably going to bounce back, you know, today and tomorrow anyways. So it's no biggie. Oh, is FOMC speaking right now? I thought they were at 11, right? Let me check. I think it's at 11. Sisu, let me check real quick on the, yeah, because the FOMC speaks today. I'm just not sure if my time was off. Let me see. Yeah, I don't really see them speaking right now. Oh, so this is what was going on. The White House had a press conference briefing, so that might have caused stuff to spike around. Also, new COVID updates. So there's a couple other things that could have affected the market this morning. The White House was holding a press briefing. There's no updates here on it just yet. I didn't watch it. Obviously, I was here with you guys. And then we have some COVID updates as well that are live. So the last update was about 59 minutes ago, an hour ago. So this could have affected it. Yeah, online grocery shopping outlasts pandemic, deadliest month. Yeah, so there's a couple news that happened this morning, guys, that could have affected the market. Obviously, the White House is speaking, that affected it. COVID updates as well. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see how this, plays out right here from this point. Oh yeah, I see, Suk. Yeah, so I think they're starting in a little bit, like in a couple hours, but I'm trying to get out of the trades before then. Citi said smaller time frame, it requires smaller TP or monetary target. Yeah, exactly, Citi. So the thing with that last entry, I like if we had a smaller TP like 30 pips or 300 instead of 500, I think we could have gotten out in profit, right? Unfortunately, I held on to it because I thought I was going to go for the full move, but unfortunately, it ended up swinging back. So I mean, it's kind of unfortunate because it looks like it swung back, hit the scalp stop loss, and then now it's swinging back up, right? It's pretty much doing the same thing that it was doing earlier. See how this plays out over here as well. Okay. So I think it's going to swing back up right here. I mean, we'll see how this plays out over here, but we'll continue watching it as it goes. I entered another buy right here. I just entered a buy because I'm trying to catch it back up to cover that loss. Because from this point, if it swings back up, then it could cover my loss from that little scalp. I don't recommend you guys do it though. I'm just doing it because I have a feeling it's going to go back up, obviously, because I want it to. But yeah, I don't recommend you guys just enter random buys like that. So I entered a buy right there so I could try to catch this right back up. If we have some more scalps as it moves up, I'm going to take some more scalps. But right now I'm just trying to recoup that little loss that we had from that scalp right there. Let me see if there's anything else before we do this. Sam said, any possibility for a short? So from my perspective right now, Sam, not really, because we're in a buy right now. So I don't want to go against the trade. Also, there's no scalp entry for a short just yet. Generally, what we're looking for is a rejection off the pivot, the K2 pivots right here. That's the indicator that we're using, K2 pivots. And we're looking for a rejection off the zone too. So we're looking for a rejection off the pivot and the zone. When we get that, we enter a short position and obviously right there, full TP, right? So that's basically what we're aiming for here. Same situation. There's just no zones right here, right? In order for us to take this sell right here, there would have to be a zone in this area because we need that double confirmation in order for us to take that trade. So let me see if there's anything else here as we continue on with this. Let's see. Slay said, "Love your attitude, bro. I'm really new and usual really impatient. I love how calm you are even with losses." Yeah, so Slay, the thing with trading is you have to stay in control, right? You can't let your emotions get the best of you, because the thing is, if you have a loss and then you get down about it and then another trade comes and then you miss it because you're not feeling so great from the last loss, you would have missed out on covering your loss, right? Because you could have had that loss and then the next trade you missed it because you were upset from that last loss, and then you could have just been at break even if you have that second win. So that's like one thing that everyone has troubles with. It's really it really has to do with trade psychology. You can't be stuck on a loss, you can't be stuck on a win. If you have a win, you have a loss, it's all good. There's no you just move on from it. You move on to the next trade because you just bounce back. There's usually no point where we end up having a really bad streak. Like, usually if we have a bad streak, we just stop trading for the day, but we've never really had that before, because obviously we usually trade. We treat trading like a business, guys. Like, it's not something where it's like, one day you trade, it's a bad day, and then you just have a bad week. For us, it's like you have a loss, you bounce back, you have a win, and then you just keep going. The same thing over and over again. Let me see if there's a bunch of questions here. Let me see if there's anything else. C6 said, haha, get out temporarily. I'm sure you'll be caught in it yet again. It's never a fun ride. Yeah, I'm back in the trade actually right now. Yeah, I'm back in the trade. I'm in profit rate like $200 right now, or 100. It just keeps bouncing around. So you see I have two positions open. I have no TP for the other one because I want to make up for that loss, and I'm just going to keep riding it up. So I have a pretty decent profit on those right now. I'm in profit about 300. So I'm not really sweating, because the last trade I lost 500, but I'm going to make it back right now as I hold this. So let me see if there's anything else here as well. Infinite Trading said, hey, Shawn, do you give these scalp trades in your VIP signals channel? I do sometimes if I can, but obviously you can see here, scalps move too fast. It's not really possible to share the scalps like that unless it pulls back. So if it's like moving sideways, then you could call scalp, but in reality, I just call them live, and that's when you guys can take them. So let me see if there's anything else here. Yeah, Kel said it's making higher lows on the smaller time frame. Yeah, I can see that too. So like, for example, right here, I can already see it building, right? We have the low right here. We have the high, higher low. So from this point, it's probably going to shoot up. It's pretty much what I'm waiting for right here. Other than that, let me see if there's anything else over here. Eric said, completely understand, man. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, Eric, sorry. As much as like people always ask me to switch these over to MT4, but MT4 is just way too outdated. It's not a platform that I definitely want to move forward with. Obviously, I trade everything on TradingView for the most part. I just enter my trades on MT4. John said, open your Ichimoku. What do you need the Ichimoku for, John? It's just a cloud. I don't know if you use the whole Ichimoku, but I mean, we already have the trend because we have the pivots right here, but it's attempting to break it. So if it breaks through, it's going to shoot up forward, shoot up past it, and then swing up. So for the Ichimoku, I only really use the cloud. I don't really use the other stuff. I'm not sure what you were trying to look for, John. If you if you could be more specific with Ichimoku, I have it open right here, but I don't know if you were looking for the laggy line or anything like that. It's I just have the cloud open right here. Let's see if there's anything else. Matej, we're in a buy. So if you're, if you're in the premium, I think you're in the premium, right, Matej? If you're in the premium, I call the signal right here for the buy. So we're currently in a buy right now. It's currently like at entry point, but it's bouncing around at this point. So should be good. And US 30 is like all over the place this morning. It's just bouncing back and forth. So I'm gonna leave it alone for a second, and then we will we'll see. John said to buy. I'm not sure what you mean by that, John. Because you said open your Ichimoku. I opened it, and then I was asking you, what you wanted me to look at. But I'm not really sure what you meant by that. Because you said to buy. Are you saying buy, like wave and buy? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Because I'm not sure if you want everything on. If you want the conversion line, the baseline, I only have the cloud on. So if you want me to turn on any of this other stuff here, I can. I just don't know what you're looking for, because I can analyze it. It's just I need some more details of what you're trying to get out of this Ichimoku. Okay, let me continue on over here real quick. Cameron said 115 viewers. Let's go. Definitely, right? CT said just got in here. Sent you a chart on NASDAQ. So let me open this real quick from CT. See what CT sent me. So CT sent me a, yeah, that would have been a short scalp right there. So CT scalp NASDAQ. That's on the 30-minute though, bro. I don't know if that'd be a scalp. That'd probably be an intraday trade. But CT identified the scalp on NASDAQ over here earlier this morning. And yeah, that's a valid scalp right there. So you can see here that other K2 members are applying the strategy themselves. And it's super simple. It's not difficult at all. So he was on the NASDAQ right here. He went to the 30-minute. And then CT drew this this zone over here for this. So if I hide this right here, yeah, that looks like a really good sell right there, CT. I don't know if you took that. Did you take that? Looks like it could have been good. So yeah, at this point right here, we had the rejection off the pivot and a rejection off the zone. So it's a double rejection right there. We had the wick off the pivot, wick off the zone right there. And then we would have taken a short position right here, which is what CT was looking at. I don't trade NASDAQ, so I'm not sure like what the pippage is for this, but I'll just put like 1,000, because I usually put the stop loss above the pivots right here. So if CT took this trade right here, yeah, it would have hit full TP right there. So it actually played out really nice. It looks like this actually plays out on pretty good high time frames. Oh, John. Yeah, so John said, excuse me, I'm French and I can't explain to you much in English. But yeah, John, I was trying to figure out what you needed for, because you wanted me to pull up the Ichimoku cloud. I pulled it up, but I'm not sure what you wanted me to look at specifically. Because I know how Ichimoku works. I used to trade Ichimoku. I'm just trying to figure out like what you were trying to get out of this. Because the cloud is going to indicate the direction of the trend. You know, obviously price is above the cloud is trending, but I'm trying to figure out like what you mean by, because you asked me to open the Ichimoku. So I'm trying to figure out like what you wanted me to look at, because I don't mind looking at it. I can analyze it for you if you want, but if you have anything specific, I could look at it. But yeah, CT, that would have been a great trade for NASDAQ right there. What is that, 1,000 pips? And I think it's worth a lot more in NASDAQ too. But it looks like it plays out pretty nicely. I mean, even right here, like we had a couple of buys right here, I think. Let me see. Yeah, right here, actually. So if you were to take this trade over here as well, we had a nice rejection off the pivot, rejection off the pivot, rejection off the zone. So you could have made, wow, you could have made a ton of profit off NASDAQ right here, actually. So like right here, we had a nice rejection off the pivot and off the zone. So you could have another buy right there, full TP for about 800 pips. So if you guys have the indicators, you guys can make, you guys can trade on your own. You don't need me to give you guys these signals. And these are all wins right here, 800 pips. So you have 2 wins for 800 pips right there. You have another win right here for 800 pips. Wow, that's crazy. So 800 times 3. Again, right here, there's a ton of entries here that you could have taken. So that's like 6 entries right there, CT. I don't know if you noticed all these right here. Rejection off the pivot and the zone. So that's like 5 800 pip wins right there, plus 1,000. So 800 times, yeah, I'll say 6 because there's like 6 trades there. 6 plus 1,000. Damn, you could have locked in 5,800 pips on NASDAQ right here since the 26th, since yesterday morning. If you took all of these buys right here, that kind of makes me want to trade on the higher time frame now. It looks like it's there's a lot less noise. You know, let me check US 30 now. I'm like curious now because if this is how it works on here, it might be easier for us to trade on here as well. So let me check this out. The scalping strategy over here. Wow, okay, it does work. Oh shit, okay. Damn, CT, that's crazy, bro. That's really crazy. Look at this. Bro, you can make so much money doing this. I'm gonna have to delete this stream. I'm gonna have to lock my indicators too. All right, whoever's a current K2 member, we're gonna make a lot of profit this year. I'm gonna close up the sign up. It's gonna be just us making these profits. Can't share these with people. Let's see. Wow, look at these, man. That's crazy, dude. I'm glad you mentioned that, CT, because I didn't even bother looking on these higher time frames, but it actually works really, really good. Damn, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, I might just, whoever has K2 right now, you guys are good. You know, maybe we'll just close a sign up for a couple months, maybe for the rest of the year, so we can make some profits off this before everyone starts to hop in on this. I'm gonna turn off this. I'm gonna hide this stream as well after we're done. Check this out, dude. Fuck, that's crazy, bro. Look at this, CT. Rejection off the pivot, rejection off the zone. This is the first time I'm seeing this. Wow. And we could go like 1,500 pips off this because it's on the 30-minute. Dude, this is nuts. Look at this. 1,500 pips right there. Straight TP, no drawdown. Again, right here, rejection off the, actually that wouldn't qualify, but okay, right here, rejection off the pivot, rejection off the zone. Well, that's crazy, bro. Look, 2 back-to-back wins right there. Again, right here in the opposite direction. Actually, no, we wouldn't have taken that. But this, okay, damn, look at this right here. Another rejection off the pivot, rejection off the zone for another 1,500 pips. Man, I'm like shocked, dude, that this works like that. So maybe stop loss TP might be a little different. It might not be that wide out. Maybe like 1,000 would be better. 1,000 pips because we're technically scalping it. Yeah, this is nuts, dude. All right, I'm gonna do some testing this weekend. We'll probably close up the K2 signups and just have whoever's in K2 now. You guys can use these indicators, and you pretty much will get hella profits. Look at this, a win right there, and then there's another one right next to it too, right here. If we do the 1,000 pip range, they all hit, like literally no drawdown at all. So there's 3 right there, another one right there. Damn, check that out, dude. 1,500, 1,500, 100, or 1,500, 1,500, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. So that's like, how much profit would have been made in just those 3 trades right there? 1,500 plus 1,500 plus 3,000. Damn, 6,000 pips in just these trades right here. And then, let's see. And then again over here. Damn, dude, this is crazy. And then again right here, a rejection off the pivot and the structure. Short position right there. Damn, full TP, 1,500 pips. Another one right here, rejection off the zone. Dude, we could have caught this whole drop right here. This whole drop that was happening because we would have had all these entries that would have appeared right here. But there's like 10,000 pips in 2 days for US 30. Damn, this is nuts. Yeah, all right, I'll talk to the guys. I'll see if we'll close up the signups, and we'll just profit off this. I'm probably gonna go off live stream, so I'll just do this on my own time. Damn, bro, this is crazy. CC, look at this crazy find, bro. 1,500, 1,500, 3,000, 1,500, 1,500, 1,500. Bro, that's a lot. 1, 2, say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6 wins for 1,500 pips. 1500 times 6 plus 6 plus 3000 from these 3 wins right here. That's 12,000 pips in 2 days. It's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this my own time. But yeah, bro, no, that looks real nice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up, CT. I'm definitely gonna check this out, and I'm probably gonna. So if I go missing for a while on these live streams, I'll show you guys my profits after applying this. Because look, if this works on Nasdaq and it works on US 30, we're gonna like how can we not make all this money off like indices? Man, this is crazy, dude. All right, for sure. Yeah, CT said monthly money in a day, definitely. Yeah, Medvesk, we're still in the buy. I mean, it's in profit now in both. Let me see, check mine right now. So I'm in profit right now. I'm not in profit that much, but I'm in profit. I'm in profit about $200 right here on my FTMO accounts. So it's not too bad. We're gonna keep hanging on to it, but other than that, I mean, this strategy is crazy. CT, that was a great catch. So let me go check out the chat real quick, and then we'll see what else is going on over here. But yeah, I mean, if this is the case, I mean, we might just close off signups so that we can. I mean, I'm gonna have to go and make some some profits on my own. Bro, I'm gonna make like my whole make my whole year's profit in like this little time. James said, "Is there a Zoom link or just YouTube?" It's just YouTube, James. For now, we're having issues like technical issues today. Hey, what's up, David? Didn't realize that you were in here, bro. So David's here. What I missed today. CT said just spending the week testing scalps on different markets. Scalp if the candle engulfs the previous. No, Eric, we don't trade price action here. So we don't do engulfing candle entries. We trade the K2 strategies here. Funny enough, Nasdaq 100 and US 30 are pretty much move the same. Solange. Yeah, I know, definitely. CT said, yeah, testing Nasdaq heavy tech market moves. Just figured out it was worth a test. Yeah, exactly. Austin said, I'm in. Nice. Solange said, you told me yesterday it works on all time frames. Ella, it just hit you. Yeah, exactly, Solange. Like I knew that it worked on all time frames, but I didn't actually go test it, especially on indices, because indices, you know, the market is different. It moves way too fast, and it's just too risky to be taking big moves on for indices on here. But looking at these moves here, these are actually some really good moves. So if I go back even further, so check this out, CT, I'm gonna go back even further to over here. So at this point right here, we have a rejection off the pivot, rejection off the zone. If we took this right here, another straight win right there, 1500 pips. So that's pretty nice, that right there. And then again, we have a whole bunch of entries here, right? Because we have another rejection right here. It's rejection off the pivots, rejection off the zones, another 1500 pips. These are like straight wins. It's crazy how accurate this is. We have let's see if there's any more here. Yeah, again, right here, rejection off the pivot, rejection off the zone right there. 1500 pips or even 1000 pips would be fine as well. But 1500 looks cool too. So 1500 right here, another full TP. So there's a ton of trades here that we could have taken that, yeah, they could have played out really nice. Damn, it's crazy. I'm going back to the beginning, like to the 17th CT, like all the way till the 17th. Right here, we have a rejection off the zone, rejection off the pivot. Full TP right there. Again, right here, we have a rejection off the zone, rejection off the pivot. Full TP right there. Damn, this is nuts. Okay, so I'm definitely going to be looking at this on the 30-minute, because if we can do this all day, I can do this all day. I don't care. I'll sit on my computer and enter these and just set and forget them. Damn, look at this, dude. That's crazy, bro. That's so crazy. I've never seen something like this. That's like I've seen accurate stuff, but this is crazy accurate. 1500 right here too, bro. We can get rich off US 30, man. Well, I mean, I already am. This is like where I make most of my profit, but this is even crazier because I could have bigger moves. Like I could have these small scalp moves and I could have the big scalp moves as well. And it seems like there's like slightly less risk here because it's a bigger range. Because these are all like 5 wins right here. So this is one, another one next to it, another one uh, right here, another one right here. So that's like 5 trades, 5 times 1,500, about 7,500 pips within, how long did this take from this entry right here up till down here? It took only 3 hours, bro, to make 7,500 pips, 3 hours to hit all these right here. If you keep stacking your positions, right? Because that's generally what I do. If I have 2 scalps, I'll stack them. I have one standard lot there, one standard lot there, one standard lot there, another one there. And then when they all hit TP, they all stack up. I mean, obviously, if it doesn't work out, it's not going to be good. But if it does work out, which it usually does here, you can just take every trade, and they hit pretty nice. Damn, it's crazy. Okay, so yeah, I'll do some testing too as well. CT, I'll probably check out the other indices. I'm probably going to stick to just the indices though. I don't really like trading Forex with this strategy because you need a lot of volatility for scalping. So that looks good. Exactly. Yeah. CT said incredibly fat pip count, even conservative. Yeah. If you just take like, if we have a fixed position size, I mean, or like a fixed TP stop loss like we do for the scalps, I mean, it could be pretty simple to just enter and then let them run. CT said it would have to clear all pivots to take the long. There is a long right above the 30, stacking the stack. Exactly. Yeah. Josh said, made that loss back from the scalp earlier. Yeah, definitely. So if you guys took another scalp after that, I mean, you probably could have made it back at that point. Otherwise we're just holding on to the positions at this point. CSUK mentioned, I use K2 on all time frames. It's been working well, but clarity on more specifics of hitting TP when and where makes driving in the dark way better. Yeah, exactly, Sisu. Medvest said, what the hell is going on? What the fuck's going on with US 30? It's doing the jumping around. Yeah, exactly. It just keeps bouncing back and forth, guys. So I'm not really going to continue watching it. I'm just going to let it do what it's doing at this point. Because I don't know. It's just not really doing much right now. It's kind of just bouncing around back and forth. Yeah, we're all still in that buy right now, Medvest. See if there's anything else here as we sorry, I'm like missing some of these questions here. Kel said could probably pass FTM on 1-2 days. Yeah, easily. Roland said, what chart do you mark up zones again? Roland, so it depends on what you're trading. If you're trading on the 30-minute, then you can mark up the zones on the 30-minute. If you're trading on the higher time frames, you can. It doesn't really matter which time frame you mark the zones up on. It just depends on what you're trading, because the zones are going to vary from asset to asset and from structure to structure. So depending on if you're trading intraday, then you might want to do it on the 4-hour or the 1-hour, depending if it's an indice or a Forex pair, because they move differently. And if you're scalping, obviously you want to draw the zones on your shorter time frames. So Roland, if you could be a little more specific, I can answer your question better. But I'm trying to figure out what your question is, with regard to the zones. So let me see if there's anything else here before we continue. Sam K said wild. James said YouTube has a lag. Yeah, YouTube has an issue today, James. It's not just YouTube. TradingView had an issue today too, lagging. It seemed like everyone else here had an issue with it this morning, but I think they're working on fixing it. Solange said, I asked you if it works. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I just saw that earlier. CT said, pass it in half a day. Yeah, exactly. You can pass it super easy. FTM will not understand. Exactly, right? Mahoob said, can you please tape on the open positions? Wait, what did you say? Mahmoud's asking, can you please tape on the open positions on the left side? I don't know what you're asking for, Mahmoud. You're asking to tape the open positions on the left side. I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. John said, like I was saying yesterday, we should just forget about Forex and concentrate on the index. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, John. I mean, I like trading indexes more than Forex anyways. CT mentioned, what I'm curious about is the drop in March, up markets and down markets. Literally crashing both directions. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Flint said higher time frames. CT said, only reason I was looking is I hate small time frames, so much noise. I agree. Same here. Sam K said so many entries, exclamation mark. Alkin said, do we have a valid sell on the 30-minute in 12 minutes? Not necessarily. Let me see. No, we wouldn't, Alkin, because it's within the pivot. So you can see how the green line's within the candle right here. So it wouldn't qualify. Same with this one right here. It's within the orange pivot as well. So they both have the pivot within the body. So it wouldn't qualify as an entry. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So Roland said, gotcha. Thanks. I was referencing to what you went over with 30-minute scalp. So yeah, Roland, if you're scalping, you have to draw the zones on the same time frame that you're trading on. If you're trading intraday, then you'll use like a higher time frame because you want to see where the price is going to be moving, you know, a few hours from today, I guess. So for the most part, if you're going to be scalping, then draw your zones on that specific time frame. So if you're scalping on the 30-minute, draw the zones on there. If you're scalping on the 10-minute, draw your zones on there. Otherwise, it's just not going to work out well if you end up, if you end up drawing zones on different time frames that are too high or too low. Let's see if there's anything else here. Varun said we can scalp downwards. Yeah, exactly. We can scalp downwards if that, if it provides an entry, but I don't think there's any entry right now available. Let me see if there's a scalp over here. I'm back on the 10-minute. There's there's no zones yet down in this area. So there would be no scalps on the 10-minute, but on the 30-minute right here, there would also be no scalp entry as well because the body's within the pivot. So let me just hide this right here. Yeah, just looking at this right here, these are the pivots are cutting into the candles. In order for it to be valid, it has to be outside of it. Like it can't reject off it. Like for example, right here, if you look at this on this specific candle over here, there is a rejection. Sorry, let me fix that. There's a rejection, but it's off the pivot and off the zone right here. So since there's no pivot cutting into the body, then we could enter a short position right here. And then obviously, it would hit full TP right here. So that's how we would qualify the entry. But these over here down on the bottom, these pivots cut into this pair right here. Like you can see pivot cut into this body. And then for this one right here, this green pivot cuts into this body as well. So that's why we wouldn't have taken that right there. But I mean, US 30 in general has been like crazy today, guys. I don't like you guys who have been sitting in on the session since earlier this morning. It's just all the indices have been crashing like crazy. They have all been dropping like pretty heavily. Let's see if there's anything else here before we get on further. Here, let me see. All right, let me pull up the chat again real quick. Vishnu is asking, I think I should back test this 30-minute scalp on Aussie 200. Yeah, I mean, you can. It actually might work pretty well. Let me pull up the Aussie 200 on here. So we got the Aussie 200. I haven't really looked on the 30-minute. Well, I scalped Aussie 200 yesterday. If you guys saw me during my session, or not, I didn't have a session, but I called some trades yesterday for the Aussie. But I can just draw some zones here. And then we'll see if there's any areas of entry. So I'm drawing these zones right here. But yeah, that thing that CT found is crazy. I'm definitely going to be analyzing that a little later. Probably pulling up some trades and stuff. All right, cool. So I'm here on the Aussie 200. Turn this off. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, so even looking at this right here, sorry, let me close it. Yeah, looking at this right here, Vishnu, let's see if we have any entry. So we have an entry right here. Actually, we have the rejection. So from this candle right here, you can see the rejection off the yellow pivot, which is the highest pivot. It doesn't matter that the green one cut into it, but the yellow one's the one that rejected off, and the zone. So if you were to enter this right here, it would hit full TP right there, right? So full TP right there. Nice entry on that point. Again, let's see. Again, right here as well, if you were to enter this, it looks like it would have went into like slight drawdown, but eventually it would hit full TP. See, full TP right here as well. Let's see, we're looking for the rejection off the pivot and rejection off the zone. So there's one right here actually. So right here, we had a buy entry. Full TP. Wow, this is very, very accurate, guys. So I think I might switch over to the 30-minute time frame. Like right here, we have this this buy signal right here. It rejected off the pivot and the zone right there, straight to full TP. Let's see. So what we're looking for here, mostly, guys, is just the wicks. We're just making sure that the wicks, play out. And then, so like right here, we have a rejection off this zone, rejection off the pivot as well. If we entered a short position right here. I guess it depends. So I don't trade the Aussie, so I guess we would have to find a sweet spot for stop loss. Because for example, here, if our stop loss was wider, maybe 2,000 pips or 200 pips, I guess it would have hit TP right here instead of stop loss. So I think I need to study the indices market a little better to figure out, what's the sweet spot for Aussie. Because I know US 30. It's just a lot of these other pairs right here. We can still trade these throughout the day as well. And it looks like it works pretty nice. Like right here, we have a rejection off this point, off the pivot and the structure. Sell entry, full TP right there, 1,500 pips. Wow, this is great. I think 30-minute might be the sweet spot for the indices because it looks like it actually hits like pretty often. Another one right there, 1,500. And it gives us enough cushion so that we don't get caught in any of these like stupid moves, Wow, this is a back-to-back wins right here for the Aussie. So I'm definitely going to take a look at this, guys. This is probably what I'm going to spend the rest of my day doing today. I don't know if I have any sessions. Let me see. Okay, looks like I have a couple of sessions today. You have one session today at 4 with Joey. So Joey, I don't know if you're in here, but yeah, I'll see you later today. Other than that, I'm probably going to be testing this new strategy because it like, look at how profitable it is, guys. It's crazy. Like if I just traded indices, like look at this, dude, 2,000 pips. It's crazy. And I could just keep stacking these wins right here. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this on my own time. But there you go, Vishnu. I looked at Aussie 200. It works really good. So no biggie with that. But obviously, if this starts to work, I'm gonna call some indices signals more often now. I just got to figure out what the sweet spot is for this. Okay, let me continue on and see what's going on over here before we continue. All right, let me see what else we got over here before we continue. We have a lot of questions here. Let me see what else people are talking about. All right, so Hassan said G1, GU touched TP1 easy. What was TP1 for GU? I know a lot of people called buys for GU yesterday, and it hit stop loss for a lot of people. Not me, because I didn't call it, but I don't know what you guys took for GU. Yeah, because Hassan mentioned that there's a GU GU touch TP1 easy. I don't really see any. I don't know what trade you're talking about because I didn't call it GU. So I'm not sure which TP you were mentioning, but I did see like a lot of people were calling buys for GU. Like I think last night some people were calling buys, and I knew it was going to drop, so I ended up dropping to the opposite. So hopefully you guys didn't take any buys for GU last night, as it ended up, reversing completely. Let's see if there's anything else here. Hassan's asking for any gold outlook. So let me check gold real quick. So I've been looking at gold for the past couple of weeks now, and you guys saw that. I mean, it still didn't complete what we were waiting for, right? We were waiting for price to, so this is the markups that I had last week. I mentioned that, if it breaks structure, it'll continue up. And then I mentioned that price was just ranging within this area right here for the past couple of weeks now. So it's been ranging since January 8th. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks now that it's been ranging within this area. I was mentioning that, I'd be waiting for price to close below this structure or close above this structure before taking, either a buy or a sell trade, because this is just going to keep bouncing between this area until it finally breaks out, because eventually it'll break out. It'll break out below, it'll break out above. And then when that happens, we can see a nice move. So like, for example, here, if it breaks above, like see this setup right here, same exact setup right here, breaks above, nice bullish move right there. Up here, breaks below, nice bearish move right here. So it can literally go in either direction. It's just for gold here, it's highly manipulated right now. And we just, obviously we have to just wait for it to play out, before it ends up getting to that point. But other than that, I think that's it for now. Let me see. Sorry, I'm trying to do some math in my head real quick. Check this out over here. Just trying to see what my risk is looking like for the day, because I don't want to overdo my risk with this like US 30 if it keeps bouncing around too much. Let's see. So we got that right there. And then, yeah, this will probably. All right. Yeah, so I'll be watching this right now, and I'll see how this plays out from this point. Our US 30 isn't looking so good, guys. So it's all right if it doesn't play out. Obviously, the market was being manipulated today. Because look, check this out. I should have just closed out when we were up here. It looked like it was so good when we entered. Because when we entered this trade right here, it went straight up. I thought it was going to keep going up. But it looks like we had like pretty nice profit right here. We could have exited here, but we didn't realize it was going to come all the way back down like that. So if it hits stop loss, it's fine. We had a really big day yesterday. So this kind of wipes out our profits from yesterday, which is fine. Days like that happen. We have one good day and then it's followed by a shitty day when the market just starts to move crazy. But if this happens, I might just start scalping it in the other direction. I'm just waiting for it to, I know some of you guys scalped it already in the other direction. So I'm looking for, yeah, there's no zones right here. I mean, if that's the case, I might start scalping it this direction too. Let me pull up US 30 on this one. I think this is where I marked it up, right? Yeah, it was this one right here. So I'm gonna turn on the pivots indicator. Yeah, it's just not our day for US 30 today. So let me see. We have this right here. This wouldn't hit the requirements right there. But just looking at the other requirements that we were looking at earlier, it looks like it's pretty solid for the most part. I mean, this could easily bounce right back, but we don't know how it's going to play out, especially with how the market's moving this morning. I think all the indices are pretty much dumping like heavy. So if we look at the Aussie 200, it's dropped like crazy. I wish we would have used a scalping strategy. So I'm going to go through the scalping strategy real quick, and I'm going to see if there's entries for like all these other pairs too. I forgot who mentioned this to me. Someone mentioned this pair to me. It was like the Chinese index. And they showed me that this crazy rejection yesterday. So like, check this out from yesterday. We could have taken this trade. Like someone in K2 found this for me. Sorry, I don't remember. Let me check the chat real quick. Or who mentioned it to me. Josh? No, I don't think it was Josh. Oh, it was Ben. Okay, so Ben yesterday, we were talking about this, Ben, right? Ben identified this as a scalp entry, rejection off the structure, rejection off the pivot, and this could have been a huge drop right here that we could have taken. So I've never traded this Chinese index, but the strategy obviously works good on here as well. The Spanish index right here as well. Let me see, or the Spain index, I guess that's what you would call it. It's the same thing right here. This is crazy how these how well it works, right? So like looking at this right here, we have another sell entry right here because we have a rejection off the pivot, rejection off the zone. Another short position right here. That would have been a straight win. So I'm definitely going to go take a look at this to see if, because if this applies on every index, this is like going to be crazy because we can literally trade every single index and profit off every single one. So like for this right here, this is the French index for those of you that are in France. And we have some traders here from France. If this is the case right here, yeah, I mean, just looking at this from this point, I mean, obviously this would have been a decent, here, we can start from up here actually. I'm just looking for any rejection points where I can see where it, comes off. So right here. Okay, so just looking at this right here, we have the rejection off the pivot, rejection off the zone. This would have been a full TP right there as well. Full TP off that one. And then the candle following it, this red one right here, is another short position as well, right there for another full TP. So this strategy actually works very, very well with all the indices. So I don't know if you're still here, CT, but looking at this here, this is like crazy how accurate it is. And I'm probably going to take a look so I can take some trades off this. Like even looking at this here, the German DAX, wow, look at this right here, bro. This is like, it's literally insane. Like I'm like freaking mind blown because this is so much money that can be made trading right here. We have rejection off the pivot and the structure, short position right there, full TP on the DAX, 900 pips. Again, right here, rejection off the structure and the zone, another full TP, 900 pips. So it works on the DAX. The Japanese index right here as well. K2SR. Wow, check this out. Damn, these are a lot of entries right here for the Japanese index. A ton of money that could be made off these right here too. I could just trade indexes all day, like rejection right here off the pivot and the structure, short position, full TP, 950 pips. Rejection off the, actually there's no pivot right there. Yeah, so that'd be the only entry for that one right here off the Japanese index. Nice full TP. Obviously, we checked NASDAQ full TP on that one too. S&P, let's see. So we got here for the S&P for you guys. Yeah, no, definitely. This is like some crazy stuff. I think I definitely have to close the signups, and we'll just for you guys that are already in K2, you guys have been loyal to K2, so I'm gonna make sure we make some money off this. And whoever wants to join, you can wait for the next opening. So if you guys want to sign up for K2, you guys should do it right away because I'm definitely considering closing K2 for a bit. And then we'll just make some profits. And then after that, then we can open back up. I'm not some profits, lots of profits. Look at this right here. Damn, rejection off the pivots, rejection off the zone. Full TP. Wow. So if we took all these trades right here, like, dude, just thinking about how much profit we could have made off all these trades, like literally every index, the Aussie, the China index, the Spain index, the French index, the German DAX, the Japanese index, NASDAQ, S&P, like this is like clockwork, bro. Like there's an entry right here where it rejects off this point. That's full TP, 2000 pips. There's another one right here. Where is it at? Right here, this one where it rejected off the pivot and it came down here, another full TP. Probably some more down here as well. Damn. Yeah, so I think that might be the move, guys. Because, obviously whoever's been with K2 for a bit, I mean, you guys already been loyal to K2, so I want to make sure you guys get rich off this. And then whoever wants to join in later, maybe we'll have like because what I want to do is I want to have these private sessions. Well, I'm already doing private sessions, but I'd rather sit down with you guys and make sure that you guys fully understand this so that you guys can do this all on your own, because this isn't really that difficult, right? You're just looking for 2 requirements here. And we could all eat at K2. Look at that. NASDAQ, UK 100 right here, actually. Rejection off the zone right here. Or there's a couple entries here, actually. There's a rejection off the zone on this one. So this is a 1 full TP right here for 390 pips. Again, right here, this rejection off this point, another 390 pips, a rejection off this point right here, another 390 pips. So that's over 1,000 pips for UK 100. This is I don't know, dude, this is crazy. It's just, it's really crazy. US oil, for you guys here that like oil, let me see. Let's see if it works here. So I want to make sure, because I know Dejan's in here. Dude loves oil. I don't think I forgot about those trades you took last year, Dejan, with your oil account. So oil is kind of weird. I don't think it's going to work on oil. And I mean, it might. Let's see. Actually, it does. So like right here. So I'm just going to draw a couple of zones over here, see what's good. So just looking at this one right here, I was just trying to see what's like the easiest one to look at. It looks like it's not as accurate, but it still works. Like right here, this red candle right here rejected off the zone and the structure. And you could take in a short position right here for a full TP for, I don't know, 39 points. I don't know, what's that, like 390 pips. But yeah, it seems to work with everything. You know, one big thing that we should check is gold. That's something. Okay, let me open a fresh chart because I already drew on gold. I don't want to mess up my my charts because I already have everything marked up on there. But yeah, looking at this point, yeah. So, you know, guys, if we continue to get more likes on these videos and stuff, then I'll continue to go on live with you guys, or I might just limit it for like the free members, the public. I'll go on live like a couple times a week. And then for the premium, we'll be on live every day. So let me see this real quick. I was going to look at gold. Dude, if this works on gold, I'm going to be freaking mind blown, like super mind blown, because you can make a lot of money off gold too. And if we have the secret sauce right here for gold, then wow, look at this. Okay. Wow. Okay. It does work on gold. This is all right. Looks like I'm going to lock myself in my office and I'm just going to be trading all day. Let's see what we got over here. I'm just going to draw these little zones right here, and then I'll look through these and see what kind of entries we got going. But yeah, if this works on gold, guys, oh man, this is a freaking literally a gold mine if it works on gold. So like, check this out. We have a rejection off this point right here. So you see the wick off the yellow pivot and the wick off the structure. So if you were to take this trade right here for a short, bam, full TP, 607 pips right there, full TP. Again, right here, this green candle, rejection off the pivot, rejection off the structure. Wow, full TP, 571 pips. Again, right here, rejection off the pivot, rejection off the structure. Wow. That's, geez, this is some good stuff right here. Wow. Wow. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for about 600 pips each. Rejection off the last pivot right here and the structure. Another 600 pips. So that's 7 wins right there. And this is just from yesterday. From yesterday up until now, 7 wins for, okay, 7 times 600. That's 42. That's 4,200 pips on gold. Yeah, if you're trading this on a standard lot, bro, that's like 42,000, right? Because what that I know it's more than $10 per pip on gold. What is it, like 15 pips, I think, or $15 per pip? That's 63,000 in one day. If you were to take the standard lot size on gold and just keep stacking those positions. Damn, that's crazy, dude. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna talk to the guys about it. You know, maybe we'll close up K2 for a bit, just so I could focus on you guys, make sure that you guys make money with me. and we all make a lot of profit off this, because this is, honestly, I see this as pretty groundbreaking, guys. I've never seen anything that obviously the K2 strategies work well too, but this is something that's like, it just keeps hitting. It just like keeps hitting. Sorry, my dog's barking. All right, cool. But yeah, what I was saying, guys, is this is pretty groundbreaking, because like, check this out over here too. It comes in, rejects off the structure and stuff. And even over here, like, this is a little rejection right here. It's probably a smaller move. I just got to find the sweet spot for these things. This is too big of a move, dude. Like 800 pips. I'm not going to shoot for 800 pips, right? That's way too big. I think probably like 500 pips might be the sweet spot, because if we have 500 pips, it hits full TP right there. So damn, this is crazy, guys. I think 500, 600 pips on gold would be nice. You know, damn, this is crazy. All right, let me check the chat real quick. So I went off track for a bit. I'm amazed, guys, that we figured this out, because this is literally a gold mine. Like, you know, people say they found a gold mine, they found the Holy Grail. Like, bro, I got this shit right in front of me. And I just showed you guys exactly like all the entries. There was like no stop losses that were hit either. And this was like, I went back a couple days, like this whole month. If we just traded the strategy the whole month, like, geez, bro, I can't even fathom how much profit we would have made doing that. So shout out to CT. You know, CT's been with K2 for a while, so I'm making sure CT's going to eat with K2. And you know, this is what I like about the K2 community, guys. It's not just me that's coming up with these ideas. It's actual K2 members. Like, CT's a K2 member, and he shared this with me, and I'm sharing it with you guys. So like, in K2, we all act like as a community. You know, we're not here trying to one up each other. If we find something cool, we're going to share it with each other, and then we're going to make a ton of profit off it. But yeah, I mean, that looks great. Our check out our US 30 right here, back in profit after it's dicking around this whole morning. But all right, so let me see what's going on over here. Let me check this, and then we'll continue on. So I did miss some questions here. Mohit said, I mean, the active trades lined up on the side just to be known. So Mahmoud, I don't want to put all the trades on the side. That's just going to take up room on my chart, right? Like, if you're in the trade, you'll know what's the trade, Mahmoud. If you want to know what trades are active, then join the premium. You know, there's a reason why we have a premium here, and it has all the trades that are active and all of the updates. So Mahmoud, if you want to get all of the trades here, then we'll do that. But I'm not going to leave, like, you know, all my trades on the side just for you to see what's active, because you know, currently right now we're analyzing other things. If we weren't doing anything, then I would do that, but I don't want to take up chart space just to, you know, show you what trades are available right now. Or you could even go on the free group. You don't have to be in the premium. If you go in the free alerts group right here on K2, all the trades are shared here as well. They're just on a delayed shared if you want to copy my trades, but obviously if you want to look at everything that's active, I give updates on the Telegram page. But I think for right now, it's just not going to be really beneficial for us to have, you know, a whole space over here lined up with just the trades that are active. I mean, technically I have them right here on my watch list. If they're red, that means that we're in that for a sell right here, sell right here. If it's green, that means we're in this for a buy. So this is how you could indicate, you know, you can see where my trades are, but I don't want to like give up chart space to just to show you where our trades are. So sorry, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. We're doing other stuff right now. So I don't really want to leave the watch list open, because it cuts off part of my, my chart over here. So that's pretty much how you can see what we have active. There's a ton of different ways to see, but I think for right now, we're going to focus on something specific as we continue to analyze these. So let me see if there's any other questions before we continue. But yeah, if you guys want to see what trades are active, if I ever pull up my watch list right here, you'll see. And then if you want to see what the parameters are, just go on the Telegram, and it has all the trades over here as well. So there's a bunch of different places to check. Okay, let me check right here real quick and see. Sorry, Flynn, I see your question where you said the 2:30 a.m. candle, is it valid? Sorry, Flynn, I missed what you said earlier. So if you could see or if you can confirm which pair you were asking about, I can take a look. But I did skip a lot of these here as well. So let me continue down real quick. Live Plus, a current candle is not valid if it closes How is it now? Sorry, Life Plus. I missed you and Flynn's questions because I was going over that back test. So if you guys want to ask it again in the chat, I can go take a look. But I kind of missed everything that you guys said when we were back testing that strategy. C-Suk says, Shawn, sending my result in your DM real quick, playing with that trailing stop loss as mentioned. Let's see C-Suk what he has got over here. Wow. Okay, nice. C-Suk's profits this morning. He's up 2,000 right now, scalping US 30. Made a little more, closer to 3,000 right there. And then again, right here, he locked in some more profits. So nice work, C-Suk, on those profits right there. Let me see what else we got over here before we continue on. So everyone here in K2 is making some pretty nice profits today. Mohamed is asking, hey guys, you're still in US 30 buy? Yes, we're still in this buy right here. Still currently active. It's back at entry, currently moving back into profit. So let me see if there's anything else here. Hey, Merciful said, hey, Shawn, I'm going to send you a pic on Telegram. I'm not sure what these fundamentals mean, but I'm sure you might know better than myself. Sure, Merciful. Let me see what you sent me. All right, so let me just pull this up over here real quick. Merciful sent me this right here. He sent these fundamental news. So yeah, TD Ameritrade, they're restricting GameStop and AMC, the stocks, because there's a lot of market manipulation going on today. So that's why they're restricting those. It doesn't affect us necessarily because I don't think those stocks are in the indexes that we're trading. So it should be fine. Kenny said, bro, this strategy is seriously insane. I'm mad that I pretty much screwed up my FT last week trying to make my own trades, which the market went the way expected. I swear the stop loss was getting hunted every time, bro. Yeah, Kenny, I just saw your message. Yeah, I mean, now that you have this new strategy that we've been looking at, bro, I mean, it should be a cakewalk, dude, to like pass now if that becomes the case, right? So, I mean, we'll see how this plays out. But I'll probably start calling indices calls because this strategy is crazy. It's like nonstop, just wins back to back to back. Zephyr, can you elaborate on a high level how the TP and stop loss sweet spot is determined for such new indices? So Zephyr, in order for me to determine what the sweet spot is for other pairs, I have to do a long back test. Like for US 30, I back tested maybe about 10 years, like 7 to 10 years of data. So I could figure out what was the sweet spot where it hit TP or where it hit stop loss so that I could have the number where it would be not too high or not too low. So in order for me to get the sweet spots for these under indices like Aussie 200 or UK 100 or any of these other pairs, I would have to go back and back test this like far back. So like for example here, if I wanted to back test US 30, I would just go like way back. Like if I scroll all the way back on this, I can go back to let me see how far I can go back to. US 30 can go back here. If I go back even the higher time frames on monthly, so US 30 goes back to October 2015, right? So we're in 2021. That goes back X amount of years, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, about 6 years. So you have 6 years of data here to go back. It is tedious, but I'll tell you one thing. If you back test something and it keeps hitting TPs, you're going to get excited. You're going to want to back test it because it's going to want you to keep getting that better edge in the market for whenever you have like any possible entries. So just keep that in mind. Other than that, I'll see what else we have here as we continue. Chris had sent another chart on NASDAQ on February 20th. So let me pull that up real quick for CT. Yeah, CT sent me this chart right here. Wow. Okay, so some straight winners right there back in, when is this, February you said, bro? Yeah, so straight winners right here for NASDAQ. CT's back testing right here. Straight TPs for February drop in NAS. Again right here for NAS. Wow, look at these wins, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wins for NASDAQ. Think about how much money you can make having those back-to-back wins with no losses. I'm excited for this year. All right, let's see what else we got over here real quick. Eric said auto trade service with the new strategy. Maybe, Eric, we'll see. I don't know about that, but we'll see. Sam said, hey, Shawn, looks like US 30 has a sell pivot entry. Would you take that against our move? I probably wouldn't, because the reason for that is because the market is just not moving smoothly this morning. So a lot of these can be fake outs. So I don't like, if this closes below it, then I probably wouldn't take it. But yeah, if you wanted to look at it from a scalp perspective, that would technically possibly qualify as a scalp move. But you know, obviously I never go against my trades. If I take a trade, then I might just, or what I might do is I might close it out, maybe take the other way, right? We might do that. But it is 9 o'clock, so it's getting close to the FOMC. The FOMC statement starts at about 11. So in about an hour and a half, the market's going to get pretty crazy as the Fed starts to speak. Okay, let me see if there's anything else here. Deswell, no, US 30 still active. Chris or CT said, only problem I'm finding right now is new territory. Have to jump in. Wait, sorry. CT said, only problem I'm finding right now is new territory. Have to jump to 1 hour, 4 hour, or daily to get levels, and we'll see how price reacts. Yeah, exactly, CT. But if you're using a specific strategy, I would personally just use the zones from, you know, from the specific time frame. But I can see what you mean. Like if price drops too heavy down, you're not going to have any zones in that area. Sam said I did. He oversold now. Same, I'm at now. Okay, so Sam wants me to take a look at DAX. So I'll continue on with this right here. Sorry, let me check this out real quick. Yeah, so Sam wants me to take a look at DAX. The DAX, I think it's still bearish, right? Because we kind of just looked at it earlier. So the DAX is GRXC. So like right here, let me see if there's any zones down there that we could possibly look at. And the thing with the momentum indicator too is that it'll give you some confirmation if you know price is going in a certain direction. So I would still utilize it, even though it's not like heavily utilized, but for the strategy. But it'll give you that full confirmation whether it'll keep continuing that direction or not. So let me close this. Looking at the DAX right here, Sam, it looks like it's rejecting off the structure. The only difference here is, so if this candle right here closes bearish, like how this one is right here, if it closes bearish and we have a nice wick off this this pivot and it wicks off of the structure here as well, then this would qualify for a for an entry. So like, for example, up here, you can see that price wicked off. So this is a clear example of what we're looking for here. It's just the opposite. It went from green to red. From here, it's going from red to green. So if this ends up wicking off the pivot like it did right here for this yellow, and then it closes, you know, below this structure, and we have like a rejection off the structure and the pivot, then this would be a nice short entry right here. But, you know, who knows? We'll have to wait and see how this plays out. You know, obviously we don't know what's going on with the market today as the market's moving kind of crazy. But yeah, this would be a nice scalp entry right here if you were to, you know, take this trade using the new strategy that we've been discussing. But obviously it would need to close somewhere down here before we even like think about taking this trade, because it has to close with, it has to reject off the zone as well. So let me see. I think that's it for this. Let's see what we got next over here. Scale Trade said, who needs Forex at this point? Exactly, right? Flynn said, would the stop loss and TP be the swing low or the swing high? So Flynn, it depends. You know, technically it could be the swing high or swing low, but you can also put it at the pivot. There's like a bunch of different areas where you can place it. There's not just one specific price zone where you'll be placing your TP stop loss. But like right here, looking at the DAX, this wouldn't be an entry right here because it didn't reject off the pivot, right? It only rejected off, I mean, it rejected off the pivot, but it didn't reject off the structure. It would need to reject off the pivot and the structure. You can see right here, this green candle, pivot and structure, in order for us to take the short position right here to full TP. So maybe I'll give it another try right here, but we'll have to wait and see what plays out after this candle closes in the next 30 minutes. So let me see what else is over here. Sam said, how do you sign? Not sure what you mean by that, Sam. So if you want to sign up to K2, just go to the K2 website here, k2trades.com, click K2 strategy course right here, and then you'll get access to these K2 indicators on the chart. So that's how you'll get access to these indicators and the video course. I think over this weekend or maybe by next week, I'll create a video explaining the strategy because it works so well. So there's really no point in us in holding off on this strategy. But I'll definitely explain it. I feel more comfortable explaining it on the 30-minute rather than the 10-minute because there's less, I mean, there's less issues there, right? It's easier for you to identify these trades here. And it's going to be easier for you guys to apply it. So this is probably going to be our new indices strategy, which is very, very, very profitable. So I wouldn't even second guess it, guys, if I was to take this. So I'll probably make some strategy videos soon. And I'll probably revise the old videos too, because I know we have some really old videos on there that need some revision. Peter said, Shawn, about to get that Profit Blue event store this summer. Bro, you know what I was doing? I was actually looking up Lamborghini SVJs. I'll show you guys later. There's no point in me really covering it right now. When I get it, I'll get it. So when I get it, you guys will see. But I was actually looking up some SVJs so I could see how much money I have to make to afford one. And they're pretty expensive. They're like $500,000, but whatever. You know, if we keep killing it on these indices, I mean, sky's the limit really, right? See if there's anything else over here. Talanji said, bruh. Concon said, can you show how to set alerts for the strategy? Concon, so if you're looking for price to reject off, you know, one of these pivots, you just right click the pivot, alert on K2 pivot, change the condition to the DAX. If you're looking at the DAX, change this to the pivot, and then you can do level 1. If price is below like all the pivots, then obviously it'd be level 1, which would be the green one. Level 2 would be the yellow. Level 3 would be the orange, and level 4 would be the red. So that's how you'd set the alert here if you're waiting for price to come reject off a pivot. Let's see. Karen said, you should make a Telegram group focusing on the scalping. Yeah, I mean, we could, Cameron, but I think it's better off to just do it in the big group because we already have like 7 K2 groups. You know, I don't want to have too many groups because if we have way too many, then people are going to get lost in the mix. So let's see. Hey, John, how's it going, bro? John, let's go. I haven't seen you in a while, John. I haven't seen you on these live sessions. Good to have you back. Sam said, we appreciate you, Shawn. Definitely. I appreciate you guys, man, because I wouldn't be able to find this strategy if it wasn't for you guys. You know, I was stuck on my own strategies because they've already been working for so long, but these are like way more profitable, like, and faster because we trade on the 4-hour, right? So if we trade on the 30-minute or even on the 10-minute, like the profit potential, like trading this is crazy. Roland said, whoever pointed this out deserves a raise. Thanks. Yeah, definitely CT. Dejan said oil was the move. Yeah, way back then. Gold has so many levels. Exactly, CT. That's the problem with gold. Like gold would be something nice to scalp as well, but they have way too many levels, so it's kind of hard for us to really apply that, right? So like looking at gold right here. I mean, don't get me wrong, it works. It works perfectly fine. The only problem is, oh shit, okay, I don't want to mess this up. I forgot this was what I was looking at. I had this marked up already from before. But yeah, anyways, I'm going to go over here and take a look at this over here. Sorry, where's the, it was this one right here, gold on the testing. Oh, that's a scalping one. Sorry, guys, I move this to the end. I was looking at gold over here. But yeah, looking at gold, I mean, there's still some pretty good entries there. There's a lot of zones, but these zones are actually beneficial because then you'll have areas of rejection where you can, you know, implement this strategy. Like check this out right here. Damn, if this closes right here with a bearish candle, you guys can take this scalp move right here for gold because it's rejecting off the pivot and it's rejecting off the zone. So if that happens, this could possibly come crashing down. Not crashing down, but you know, enough to make some profit. I might even take this trade myself. This strategy is just crazy, guys. It's I don't know. Honestly, I'm like super shocked. I kind of want to go back to a random point in time and test it out, and then we'll definitely take a look in a bit. Yeah, I know, guys. So Tam said US 30 coming back up. Chelsea said we're back in profit for US 30. It gave me a scare too. It's still like messing around, guys. It's bouncing around way too much. This is how you can know. This is how you know that the market's not really moving how it's supposed to, because generally it's a smooth move, right? Market opens, it goes in like one direction, like until like 10, and then it goes in the other direction, right? But it's literally just been going. So it pushed up and then it went sideways and then it came back down. And then it's probably just going to range until the FOMC speaks in the next hour or so. So I think, I mean, there's not really much to look at here for US 30. I'm just going to keep holding on to it. And if it plays out, it plays out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Flint's sign for K2 right now, everyone. I think I brought you all good luck, right, Sam? Razul said the scalping strategy is giving me goosebumps. Me too, right? Karen said, thanks, ET. This is crazy and awesome. I agree. Karen said, thanks, Shawn. I see a lot of profit blue wrap cars in the near future, right? Exactly. Flint said 2:30 a.m. candle for US 30 from today. So I'm looking at that right now. Let me see, 2:30 a.m. candle. Oh yeah, right here, Flynn. This wouldn't be an entry because it didn't reject off the zone. If it did, it would have been an entry. The entry actually happened up here off the 130 candle. Or no, actually, sorry, not that one. It happened over here actually at the candle at 2000 hours, or I don't know how to say this. I think this is like 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. my time. But at this hour right here, this is where you get the rejection off the pivot and rejection off the structure. And you could have taken the short position right here. The one that you were asking for, 230 right here. I mean, technically this would be a pivot entry, right? If you're applying the pivot strategy, this would be a entry for the pivot strategy right there, but it wouldn't be part of the scalping strategy. It'd be a little different. So we're done with looking at that. Let's move on to the next one. Nice. Yusuf said I'm at 3,100. Thank you guys. Oops, 3,196. Congrats, Yusuf. It's a nice move there. CT said if y'all in US 30, check the 30-minute chart and see where you guys are. It may help save the trade. Yeah, because I'm here right. I'm looking at it right now. I mean, technically, this would have been a scalp entry right here. This buy signal would have been a scalp entry, but I'm hoping it doesn't play out right now because of the news. So we got to keep in mind that there's heavy news right now, guys, right? The FOM is going to be speaking. So I probably wouldn't want to take any trades right now anyways. But we're already in some drawdowns. So we're just going to wait for it to push in our direction. Because if the Fed says something good, which they probably will, you know, they're going to be optimistic. If they're going to be optimistic, they can easily spike price like right back up, right? So I'm going to let the trades run. I'm not going to bother with it because we're already in some deep drawdown. So there's no point in us really messing with it. Let me see. I mean, we're not in deep drawdown, but we're still in some drawdown. But just looking at it right here, I think the FOMC can easily affect the market and push in one direction. So I personally wouldn't take this, even though this would be a scalp entry right here. And you know, we'll just continue on with this. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything else here. Sisu said huge manipulation with GME. I'm wondering if half of those Reddits are even real. Definitely next level pump and dump. Yeah, dude, GME and AMC, they're both crazy with their pump and dumps. Let me see if there's anything else here. All right, so I think we had another question here. Let me check. Sorry, guys, I got a ton of messages here while we were covering that back test. So I might have missed your question, guys. If I missed your question, just put it back in the chat and I'll look at it again. But yeah, I just got flooded with a bunch of messages here in the chat. So I haven't really seen what's going on over here. Okay, so Jay wants me, he said, can you please explain the strategy you just talked about? So the strategy we were just talking about, we're looking for a rejection off the K2 pivots, which are these 4 lines right here. So obviously we have a rejection at this point. And then we need a second confirmation where price rejects off a K2 SR zone. So we can turn on the K2 SR zones right here. I just drew my zones over the K2 SR zones because it's all messy, right? There's too many zones on the chart. So what I did was I drew my zones over it and then I hit it. And then we could see a perfect rejection right here. Rejection off the zone, rejection off the pivot, and then we would have taken a short position right here to full TP for like 1,500 pips. So that's how that strategy works. And you just need the K2 indicator. So just a reminder, if you guys want the indicators, just go on the website, k2trades.com, really simple. Click on K2 strategies course and you'll get access to the indicators and, you know, pretty much my mentorship. Because I'm basically going to be mentoring everybody to learn this strategy so that everyone can master it and we can make a ton of profits off indices. So let me see if there's anything else here as we continue down. Varun mentioned, when that 30-minute is tested, will you call the trades in the group? Which one are you referring to, Varun? I'm trying to, are you talking about the DAX? Sorry, I'm getting so many questions, Varun, so I might have missed your question earlier. If you could confirm later, you know, or if you could confirm now which one you were talking about, Varun, because you mentioned when that 30-minute is tested, will you call the trades in the group? Oh, are you talking about this new strategy, right? This new strategy, yes. So once I have this down, I will start calling signals for indices. So yeah, definitely, this will start to be, you know, part of our list of watch list trades. You know, we might just stop doing Forex altogether if this is it, because this is crazy profit for indexes, and we can trade this like literally all day. So I'm excited for this. But you know, we'll have to wait and see how everything plays out from then. Like, there's no set in stone thing for this yet. We're just gonna play it by ear and see how it plays out. Raymond said, "Thank you for your free info. Appreciate it." Yeah, definitely, Raymond. Glad you're here. CT said the drop. Varun said, I tested the daily US 30 strategy on DAX and it worked pretty well. Stop loss will be 750. TP will be 1,500 for a 1 to 2 RR. Yeah, definitely, Varun. A lot of people in the group have tested it before. They used to trade that before they got onto the UK 100. Sam said, thanks, bro, for the info on DAX. Yeah, no problem. Vishnu mentioned, damn, C6 3Gs a day. Keep the dock away. Definitely, right? That was some nice profit off that, C6. Flynn said even 2K a day, 4 days a week, that's 32K a month. Exactly. Take Fridays off. I'm thinking about the same exact thing. Matej is asking, what is going on with US 30? Do I let it in or not? I'm still in US 30, Matej. I'm not touching it at all. Obviously, there's market manipulation going on right now. It's spiking back and forth. And then we have the Fed speaking in a couple hours. So I'm leaving it on. I'm not going to touch it. And I'm just going to let it play out. Because, I mean, we've already gone into some heavy drawdown. So what's the worst that can happen? You know, worst can happen is it's stop loss, and that's fine. Because even if that does happen, you know, the market is not moving smoothly. So we're going to bounce back from it. It's not like this is the last time we're going to be trading this, because we trade this every day. And we've had a good day yesterday. So, you know, whatever happens today is fine, because we're going to bounce back if tomorrow, if that becomes the case. But of course, I'd rather hit TP than have to hang on to it. So we're going to hang on to it, and then we'll just wait and see how it plays out as we continue looking. Yeah, Peter, definitely. Peter said SVJs are sick. So me and Sisuk were actually looking at this new Lambo. That's pretty crazy. It's the, what was it called, Sisuk? It was an electric Lambo. Electric Lamborghini. Yeah, I forgot what it was called. Oh yeah, the Sion, right? So me and Sisuk were actually looking at the Sion the other day, and dude, this thing's crazy. This new electric Lambo, the Sion, it's so sick. Look at that. So this is something I might be interested in. It's super expensive, so I'm probably not gonna be getting this anytime soon. Maybe like in the next 3-5 years, something like that. But yeah, I was never much of a Lamborghini guy for the longest, but ever since I started seeing them a lot more often, I started wanting Lambos more now. Because before I was looking at McLarens. I'm actually gonna get a McLaren. That's for sure gonna be one of the cars that I'm getting soon. If not this year, maybe next year. Kind of want to get a 720S, but yeah, I'm definitely looking at Lambos too, because I want a loud car, like a car that like Sisu can hear me from the other end of the city. But yeah, I've just been looking at cars, guys, because, you know, looking at all these profits we've been making, it just gives me goals for us to reach out for. So let me see if there's anything else over here real quick and see if there's anything to look for. Flynn said Shawn is looking at Lambos. I'm just trying to afford a Toyota. Dude, Toyotas are nice, man. All throughout college, I had a Toyota for like 5 years. It never broke down on me. No issues. Like that's a good car to have long term. And then once I started trading, I got my Lexus, and then after that, I got my my Tesla. And then next, I keep leveling up. It's like it's just how it just plays out that way. I started with my Honda, Toyota, move on to my Lexus, move on to my Tesla, and then I'm moving on to like supercars. Vishnu said, how we wish indices would still be open on the weekends too, right? Vishnu, that'd be great if that was it. C6 said scissor doors are everything. Exactly. I only want to get cars with doors that go up now after getting my Model X. Cameron said 7. I guess I'm missing out. Life Plus said, looking forward to this year with K2. Definitely, man. Me too. Flynn said, Forex will burn. No more wasting time on the 4-hour charts. Just 30-minute indices from now on. Exactly, Flynn. That's the plan. Roland said, I literally took that gold trade, $35 profit on demo. Nice. So yeah, he took this this gold trade right here. I'm assuming. I guess not this one right here, but I think he was mentioning this one over here. Yeah, this rejection off this point, and then a sell, or even this one right here. No drawdown. Real nice. Check that out. All right, let's see if there's anything else over here before we continue. Varun said, look at that wild wick. Exactly. Sam said, when will start the mentoring? I mean, the mentoring happens every day. Sam, like if you're a K2 member and you have access to the indicator, so if you're signed up to the strategies course, you have access to one-on-one mentorship with me. So that if you look at the YouTube channel, let me just show you real quick. If you look at the YouTube channel, I have all my mentoring sessions have been recorded. So like, if you go here on the K2 YouTube channel, if you go to right here, past live streams, you can see I had a mentoring session yesterday. I had a mentoring session the day before. Everything is on here. So if you ever want to look at my past live streams or like education or live trading rooms, you just click on this K2 live trading room, trading webinars, and every live session is recorded right here. It's been saved, and you can rewatch like pretty much everything that I've had. I go live every morning, so I trade live every day, and you can watch all of my live sessions here in the past. Yeah, Chelsea said back in profit. Nice, finally, right? Back in profit. There we go. Let's see. Dejan said, thank you for doing the mentorship, because in all seriousness, I'm struggling with it. And I was about to ask if you were free later today. Dejan, I might be. I got to check my schedule later today. I think I could, but I do have some things scheduled. Let me check my text messages. I got like 14 messages here. Let me see. Sorry, let me respond to these text messages real quick. All right, let's had a response to some text messages real quick, guys. Sorry. So let me go back to the questions over here. Wow, look at US 30. We are back in profit. All right, man, finally. Let me just hit those TPs. All right, so let me check this real quick. But yeah, Dejan, if I'm not able to get you today, I'll get you tomorrow for sure. Okay, bro? Because today I got to see what my schedule is looking like. If anything, the mentoring session with you, I might be able to like squeeze you in like later tonight. I'll just like message you randomly, like, hey, are you free? And we'll get on. But I can't schedule anything today because I have a lot of stuff today. If not, tomorrow for sure. So just let me know if tomorrow works. If it does, then we can schedule tomorrow. If not, I can give you a last minute heads up later today if that's what you would like. But let me continue this on forward. Sam said, was searching for a group like this for a while. Must be a lucky day. We'll also go buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, Sam, no, for sure. I like, that's the reason why I created K2 is because before, like when I first started trading, I could never afford a mentor. I could never afford a course. So I learned everything on my own. And I wish I had a, community like this where we all help each other. So That's why I created K2. You know, K2 is completely free if you just want to join the community. Obviously, if you want my strategies and my indicators, then obviously there's a premium for that. But if not, you guys are more than welcome to hang out with us all the time. And let me check this real quick. Looks like we got some scammers in the, or they're not on my page actually. They're in Aaron's page. Aaron sent me that. So if you guys remember Aaron, he's I mean he's still admin in K2. He pretty much deletes all of the scam posts that we get in the chats. Let's see. Live Plus said K2 member bonus. Definitely. Varun said you can buy it and change the name to Shawn. LOL. Seems similar, right? Sion, Shawn, for sure. Deswell said not a car guy, but airplanes. Yeah, Deswell actually is a pilot, right, Deswell? So Deswell over here, we have a pilot in the group. He flies planes and stuff. It's pretty cool. C-Soup said, yeah, Deswell, you can probably fly my private jet when I get one. When you get this K2 jet, you can go travel around and see you guys. C6 said, I love Lambos because of their story. I think it's very in line with who we all are when we hit. It's more of what it represents than performance. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Flynn said, Shawn, you should have K2 in your license plate. Yeah, I do, Flynn. I actually have I have a K2 plate cover and I have a K2. My actual plate is coming in soon. We have a backup here in the US. So I ordered my plate back in July and they said 6 months. So July, August, September, October, November, December, January. So my plate should be coming in this month, if not next month. My custom plates with K2 on them, K2 trades. Nice. Yeah, they're talking. There's one C-Soup you're talking about the G750. Crazy. C-Soup said it's going to take way more than 3K day to make that a reality one day. Exactly. Deswell said not if you can get more than one account. If you have a copy trader, you can have 50 accounts. Oh yeah, exactly. No, for sure. Live Plus said I love the streams. I love this stream as a background when I'm on the charts. Thanks, Shawn. Yeah, definitely, guys. You know, 100%. I'm here to help you guys out, like with anything you guys need help with. If you guys have any questions, you know, don't be scared. Just put them in the chat. Like how I mentioned before, guys, we're a community here. We're not like nobody's gonna judge you for asking a dumb question. Like there's really no dumb questions because someone had that question at some point. So if you have any questions, just put them in the chat and I can answer them for you. Because you know, like I mentioned earlier, like I never had a mentor, I never paid for a course. I pretty much learned everything on my own. So I learned everything through trial and error. Flynn said, because of K2, I'll move out of my crappy place. Exactly, Flynn. Yeah, no, you know, like it's same with me, guys. Like I wasn't always like this. Like, you know, I've been trading for 10 years. I didn't become profitable until maybe like 4 or 5 years in. I wasn't like, I was back at break even. But then the past 3-4 years have been crazy profitable, especially because we're coming up with these crazy new strategies, right? Having these crazy new strategies makes a huge difference in your trading and consistency. Varun's asking, will you close US 30 before FOMC speaks or just hold it? I'm just gonna hold it, Varun, because I feel that anything that they say for the FOMC will be beneficial. I think it'll help US 30. So I'm probably gonna hold it. I might move my stop loss and profit, but I'm most likely just going to hold it. So, I mean, we'll see how this plays out. But I think it'll definitely be beneficial. Let me check the news real quick to see if there's anything new. I don't think there's anything new right now. But it looks like all of the indices are starting to swing up. So you can see here that the Dow J was down like 1.5. The S&P was down like nearly 2%. The NASDAQ was down 2. So it looks like everyone is buying the dip right now, and it's starting to push up. So as people continue to buy the dip, it's going to keep pushing it up, and it's going to recover US 30, obviously, from this point. You know, it rejected off this support, came up, and it looks like it's establishing higher highs. So like if you're looking at basic price action here, you know, I don't trade price action, but just looking at the basic concepts here, we have the low, we have the high right here, we have the higher low, and then at this point it's trying to break this so you can create a higher high, right? It's going to shoot up, create a higher high, might come back down, retest that, and then shoot back up. and keep going, right? That's basically what we see happening right here. It's establishing higher highs. So that's kind of what I see happening here. And I'm just going to hold on to it. I mean, it might even have a huge spike up when the FOMC starts to speak. So I'm going to hold on to it. I mean, we're just going to have to wait and see how this plays out because we got to make back all this other stuff. So Sam, I'm usually on the stream for like 3 or 5 hours. It just depends on how many questions we have. If we have a lot of questions, then I'll go on longer. If not, then I get off shorter. But generally, I'm on for like 3 to 5 hours. ComCon's asking if we could look at GU and EU. So 1 second, guys. Let me check the Forex pairs real quick because I totally forgot that the candle's about to close right now. So I'm going to see if there's any entries over here. All right, so nothing there. 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 Thank God I didn't take this trade. See how the market's moving pretty crazy, guys? It's like it'll go down and then it'll swing right back up. Euro odd, we're still in that trade. Euro CAD, EC, nothing there. I'm looking for price to break structure. So that's what I'm generally looking for here. I'm looking for breaks and closes outside of structure in the direction of momentum. Right here we have a sell momentum. So we would want this to close below here, obviously, right? No entry there. Nothing there. GA over here. Look at GA. So hopefully you guys moved your stop loss and profit because our GA over here actually hit TP for like, I don't know, like 27 pips, I think. Or no, more than that actually. So that actually hit our TP over here for 37 pips. So GA over here hit 37 pips. We always recommend that you guys use the exit strategy. For all my signals here, I always remind you guys to use the exit strategy. So for this right here, this hit TP and then it swung all the way back down. So you can see some crazy market manipulation going on, right? You see how it spiked up. How does this even happen? Like GA spiked up. It spiked up like 70 pips and then it decided to drop another 70 pips, right? It's crazy what's going on in the market. And it's not something that I really want to play with, because you don't want to get caught in a trade and then it ends up reversing on you when you least expect it for like no apparent reason, which is basically what's been happening in the market lately. Look at this GN right here. That's crazy. Look at that wick. So price was like way up there. It was up like what, 70 pips too? Yeah, it was up about 62 pips and then it dropped 62 pips. That's how you know there's manipulation in the market. Even here, look at GU. GU dropped about 55 pips and then it spiked back up like another 30 pips. So market's just moving kind of crazy right now. So we might take it a little easy. Our NZD CAD right here is on the way to full TP for 55 pips. NZD CHF, nothing there right there. NZD JPY, just straight up reversals all around for all these pairs. So like, look at this right here. Look at USD CAD. How does that even happen? It shoots from here, shoots up about 60 to 70 pips. USD CAD doesn't even usually move like this. And then it spikes all the way back down another 60 pips, right? It's a dangerous time to trade a lot of these pairs, even USD CHF. It's just a lot of craziness going on in the market right now. So no Forex pairs for us right now. We currently have a couple of positions still active. Hopefully you guys moved your stop loss and profit because like, for example, here, NZD CAD, I got out at TP2 for about like 27 pips. GA over here, you should have gone out like at 37 pips in profit. Euro JPY, same situation when it hit TP1. You can see that the market's just moving kind of crazy. So it's better for you to use the exit strategy to lock in profits rather than be like getting caught in these like crazy movements throughout this week. So that's it for that. Going back to US 30, it's looking good so far. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to ComCon's questions. Let me add them on the list over here. So ComCon wants me to take a look at GBP USD and Euro USD. So those are two highly manipulated pairs this morning. So it's probably not going to look that smooth, but we'll look at it anyways. So let me see everything else over here as well. CT said your US 30 scalp TP might coincide with a 30-minute level and orange pivot. Hope it hits for everyone in the scalp. Yeah, let me check that real quick. So yeah, looking at this right here, let me just, guys, I'm going to cross analyze US 30 real quick. A 30-minute with the pivot. Yeah, I can see that. So this is what could happen here, guys. So like what could happen here is this can shoot up to this point. Like this is like a scenario that I'm playing out in my head. What I can see happen here is this can shoot up from this point, hit our TPs, and then come back down and then reject off a pivot or something, or, you know, push up a little higher, reject off the pivot, come down, test this structure, and then come back up from here. So if that happens, then we could, I mean, we can make some nice profits off this, because we could have that little scalp entry that we were just discussing. Like for example, over here, price comes down, it tests structure, and it tests the pivot, and then we could ride it up. But it's just really iffy, guys. Like it's kind of iffy how we would analyze it, because we, with the FOMC coming up soon, I don't know if it's necessarily going to play out like that. But anyways, let me just go ahead and take a look at GU and Euro USD for ComCon real quick. And I think that might be it for the questions today. So I'll go through the chat one last time before we log off. But I'm going to take a look at GU and EU for ComCon real quick. So looking at GU right here, I would probably not mess with GU because of, you know, how the market's moving. But I'll show you guys how I analyze the chart from scratch. So I'll take everything off the chart. Here's a naked chart, right? Nothing on the chart. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on my K2SRs so I can identify the structure on the chart, basically all the rejection points. So we have that there. I'm going to draw these right here. Draw this over here. This right there. This little one right here. And lastly, this one over here. All right, so this looks good over here for the most part. Yeah, it looks good. So here's GU right here. I'm going to turn this off. And then once we have these zones drawn up, what I do next is I turn on the momentum indicator to determine, you know, the direction of momentum. So turning this on right here, we have a bearish bias right now because the most recent signal was a sell signal. So what could happen here is price can come up, reject off this point, and then come back down. So scenario number one is price comes up, rejects off this point, and comes back down. Scenario number two is price can break above here, and then if it closes above, so here's an example. If price pushes up further, closes above the structure right here, then we could possibly catch this for an upwards movement right here and take a long position, right? So that's basically what could happen there if it breaks structure. Let me see if it's broken structure before. Yeah, so the last time it broke structure right there, that same point, because you can see that I have the zones drawn right here. The last time that it broke structure right there, like right here, look what happened. It ended up shooting way up here, right? For a gain of, wow, 600 pips. That's a big ass move. So that's kind of what I see happening here. If it ends up breaking above there. However, if it rejects off this point, because we do have a sell signal. So if it rejects off this point right here, and we have a sell signal, then it can come back down. So there's two scenarios that can play out right there at ComCon. It can either break above here and shoot up, or it can reject off this point and come back down. Kind of like what happened here. Scenario number one is it comes down, it rejects off this point, comes down. Scenario number two is it breaks structure right here, closes, and then it continues up further. So this is basically what I see happening for GU. It's probably gonna be similar analysis for EU as well, since they move in the same direction. So once we have that right there, let me go ahead and pull up EU for you, and I'm gonna see what else is going on in the chat. So I'm gonna zoom out from this point, delete everything off the chart, turn that off, turn on the K2SRs, and then let me draw my zones real quick. All right, so we got that right there, that right there. there, and then we got this down here as well. All right, cool. So we got those all lined up. Turn this off, turn on the K2SR, or the momentum indicator. Actually, EU looks way different than GU, guys. I don't know why they're completely off, but looking at this right here, okay, so looking at this over here, we have a rejection off the zone, right? So we have a rejection right here. We have a sell signal right here, and then it broke structure, right? So after it broke structure, what happens? It comes and tests this structure down here. What happened from here? It rejected up. What might happen from this point is it might come up, test this structure, and then it might come back down. So that's snare number one. Snare number one is it comes back down, and then it repeats this pattern right here. See the rejection? So rejection from here comes down, comes back up, rejection off this point, and then it drops. Same situation right here. It's the same pattern, right? Comes down, swings back from this area to here. So it swings back from this area up to here. And then if it rejects off it, then we can see it drop even further. So this is kind of what I see happening right here for this specific pair, Con. But I mean, obviously there's a lot of different ways that can play out. Yeah, David, I'm still live. I know I'm live a lot longer than I usually am. Usually I'm off by 10, but I'm on a little longer today because we have a lot of questions. But I'm probably going to be getting off shortly because I've been on for a long time already. So looking at this, this is Euro USD, ComCon. This is scenario number one where price will probably come up, reject off this point, and swing back down. Otherwise, it might, it might go in the other direction. So I'll keep this in mind. It has a bearish bias right now. Once it gets a buy signal, then it might go in the opposite direction. But until then, it's probably going to continue dropping back down. So let me see if there's anything else over here. So we're done with EU. Let me check the questions real quick and see if there's anything else that we're missing over here before we call it a day. CT said your US 30 scalp TP. Oh no, I saw that already. So Sam said, awesome, dude. Yeah, definitely. Varun said, damn, I didn't feel like it's been three and a half hours, right? Varun, we've been on this for a long time. I didn't realize we've been on this stream for that long, but I mean, that's how it is when you're enjoying what you're doing. Like looking at all these profits, like the potential profits, it's pretty crazy. Like what's possible. So let me see this over here real quick. Sam said, Cecil, I read somewhere that a reporter asked someone high up in Lambo why they didn't do ads. Reply, because they don't watch TV. Yeah, exactly. I've seen that before too. Skills Trade said, I closed out GA in profit because of how things are screwing around today. I wanted to hold it for a trade psychology owning, but I'm looking to beef up the small account. Yeah, definitely Skills Trade. I think you made the better choice in making that change. George CT said, Newsday may not be a great mix for a 30-minute rip. Exactly. I'm seeing that as well, CT. Probably tomorrow, because I think tomorrow is a little bit more calmer. I mean, we have some unemployment claims coming out tomorrow. I don't think it's going to affect the market, obviously, but I think after that happens, we should be good for the most part. So I'm probably not going to scalp too much today because of the heavy news day, but tomorrow we'll definitely pick back up on those scalps. Here, let's see. Verdun said, I think FTMO changed their US 30 pip value. It's $1.5 per pip now. Yeah, possibly. It seems like it's a little more expensive. Harris is asking K2, you think SPX could be a quick scalp buy right now? So let me pull up SPX. Actually, let me just pull it over here. I'm gonna go to this chart over here, SPX. Turn this up. A scalp buy. I don't know if I'd do a scalp buy. There's no zones down here right now, Harris, so I don't think it's something that I'd personally be looking at. Let me go on the 30-minute. Yeah, no, I don't see a scalp buy here yet for SPX. Harris, I mean, the thing is, so here's the thing. We're in a buy for US 30 right now, and S&P usually goes in the same direction as US 30. So, I mean, possibly it could be, but I think it's just too risky right now to really mess with that at this specific moment. Like there's too much uncertainty for you to like really just hop in and just try to catch the scalp when there's no entry right now, right? So if price for SPX ends up going up above the pivots, Like if it swings up here and then it comes back down and then it rejects off like one of the pivots, then yeah, in that case, I would take the scalp buy. But right now, it doesn't look like there's really anything to take at this time because it's still fighting within this little area right here. Until it breaks above like pretty high up, then I would think about it. But I think at this moment in time, not really. I think I would just hold off and just wait for a minute until we have that confirmation. Hamizan said, Shawn, good night, 2 a.m. my time. Can you see GCAD? I'm already sell scalping. Okay, Hamizan, let me take a look at GCAD real quick. Yeah, thanks for staying up late. I know you're in a different time zone, so you're like pretty much on the opposite. So looking at GCAD right here, because you said you're in a sell, right? So it looks like a buy to me, Hamizan. I'm not sure if that's a good choice for you to have GCAD, because for example here it broke a structure right there. Let me see if I could find a higher zone. So if we have resistance coming up soon, then yeah, of course it'd be fine for you to sell, but if it's not, then you might be in some trouble. Sorry, I'm gonna refresh my trading view. I don't know what's going on with my trading view. It's been having issues lately. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and close this. K2SR is open. I need to get the higher zone so we can determine where the support okay, so that might be a decent sell right there, Hamizan, because you are at resistance. So you might be able to scalp that real quick. Let me see if there's a higher zone coming up. All right, so looking at this right here. Oh my gosh, US 30 is just gonna keep bouncing around here until the news. So guys, I'm gonna leave US 30 alone. I'm not gonna continue looking at it. I'm just gonna let it play out. And then we'll see how it ends up a little later. So Hamizan, looking at GCAD over here, I'm gonna hide this. You said you're in a sell scalp, right? So looking at GCAD over here, I'm gonna go on the 4-hour. It looks like you could, I mean, technically you could be fine right now because it doesn't look like it's, so here's the thing. If it closes below the structure, then you could be fine because then this would probably reject off this point, right? It's at resistance right now. But if it breaks above it, it'll probably come up, test this structure before it ends up coming down. Because this is going to be the daily resistance and this is the 8-hour resistance. So these two are very strong resistance points. So it's going to be a determining factor whether, you know, the position is going to play out or not. So looking at this here, I could go on the shorter time frame, like a 30-minute. Let's see if there's any scalp entries here for the pivot. So even for here, this is actually a scalp entry towards the upside. So if you took this scalp entry over here where price rejected off the pivot right here, or actually when it rejected off the pivot right here and off the zone, this actually would have been a scalp entry upwards. Wow, so check this out. This is the same scalp strategy I was just going over for indices, guys. It works perfectly fine with Forex too. Dang, okay. So I think I'm gonna be doing a lot of testing, guys. So just a reminder, guys, I'm probably gonna close off the K2 sign up. So if you guys want to sign up to K2, I recommend you do it ASAP, because if not, you know, if not, we might just close this off and just have it for like certain members, because, you know, just looking at this here, guys, this is like, it's crazy how accurate the strategy is. And I'd rather teach you guys here who are already loyal to K2, you know, how to apply these strategies. Because looking at the Forex trades right here, like, guys, this is crazy. I don't know if you guys see this, but dude, like, we went over all the indices and look at all these entries here for Forex as well. See the rejection off the pivot and it rejects off the structure, another full TP. It's another 30 pips there. So guys, I might be switching my strategy from the 4-hour back to the 30-minute, because look at how amazing this works. Look at all these entries right here, all these rejections off the pivots and the zones. There's like 6 entries right here, 30 pips, right? That's a straight winner. Again, right here. Like, if you guys aren't shocked with this, I don't know what will shock you guys, because look at all these wins right here. This is like 30 pips, another 30 pips. Like, bro, you can scalp so many trades off this one strategy, and you can make so much money off this. Like, bro, this is like over 1,000, well, maybe not 1,000, maybe like close to 1,000, because we have 30 pips. So 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Bro, that's a lot. It's freaking like 18 trades right there. 18 scalps for 30 pips each. Bro, that's 540 pips within, how much time is this, bro? This is only like one day. Like imagine just trading one pair and catching all of these moves. And it doesn't even stop there. If you go back here, these are all wins too right here, because it comes down and it tests these little structures. I could look, if you guys want me to look at a pair, I'm all in to look at any pair that you guys want, that you guys like to trade, because this strategy is just crazy. Here, I'm gonna open a fresh chart over here. I'm gonna show you guys exactly what I mean by that. Like we don't have to just trade indices. You know, we could trade Forex and it looks like it works out pretty nicely. I was just looking at GCAD right now. So GCAD right here, I'm going to open up these zones, right? Now I'm just going to go ahead and draw all these zones here. And I'm actually going to call out these trades for you guys, because it's so crazy how accurate this is that that I think this should be, you know, kept between us here. Because the thing is, I already know what's going to happen. You know, people are going to try to make a rip off of the strategy, and it's not going to be a good strategy for them because they don't have the indicators. And I'd rather help you guys become super profitable doing this rather than have to then like, you know, opening up to the public office. I mean, I don't mind sharing things with you guys, but we're onto something that's like crazy, guys. Like this is like some stuff that I could never really. Okay, so let me hide this real quick. I've drawn the zones, and I'm just going to show you guys. We're going to go through GCAD right quick right here, and we're going to look at all of these entries right here, right? So I'm just gonna call them out as we go, and then I'm gonna add them to the calculator as we continue on. I think 30 pips was like the sweet spot or something, right? So if this doesn't get you guys excited, I don't know what will, because this is pretty crazy what we found here. Okay, so actually this would be, oh no, this wouldn't be. All right, so this is an entry right here, right? So this is an entry right here. What do we say? 30 pips is like the sweet spot, I guess, for GC. I'm gonna get the calculator here so you guys can see us actually add all of these trades up. This is like real time. Basically, I'm just replaying it, but real time here. Looking from this point, this is 30 pips. Wow, full TP right there, right? So full TP off this candle right here. So we got a full TP right there. Let me add that to the list, plus 30. So we got, oh wait, no, delete that. So we got 30. All right, next candle right here. Another entry, rejection off the pivot and the zone. Right there. Full TP. So we're good on that one again. Add another 30 to that. 60 pips right there. We'll go back and rewind this again. I'm just showing you guys what, you know, what's possible here, because this is like I didn't even test this. I just saw it right now and I was like, damn, this is actually legit. So again, right here, another rejection off this point, long position right there. Another 30 pips. So this one would hit stop loss. So this is one of the ones that would have hit stop loss. Actually, I don't know if this would have been actually, no, okay. So this is my bad, guys. This wasn't an entry because this wick right here didn't even touch the pivot. It looked like it did, but it didn't. If you guys look closely, it misses it slightly. So that's my bad. This is not a counted trade. I mean, if you want to count it as a loss, we can do that too, but it doesn't really make a difference here. So we'll move on to the next one over here as well. Let me see if we move forward here. Okay, so again, right here, another entry. Actually, we have a couple entries right here that I missed on. So we have this red one right here. You can see the wick, it wicks off the pivots and the zone right here. So if we were to enter this trade right here, it'd be 30 pips. And you let that run. And okay, so this one over here actually does hit stop loss. So we're going to subtract 30 from that. So we're only at 30 pips on that one. You know, there might be a better number. Maybe 30 is not the sweet spot, because it looks like it literally just triggered the stop loss and then it went up. But we're going to look at it anyways. So we have another one right here. Another long position down here for about 30 pips. Yeah, you know, I think 30 pips might not be the sweet spot. So that was my bad for just guessing this, like what the sweet spot would be. But actually, this wouldn't have been an entry right here because it's the body's within the wick. Looking at this one right here, this green one looks like it would have been an entry because it's wick, it's rejecting off. Actually, wouldn't be. It has to reject off the structure too. So not that one either. Or this one right here would be actually. Yeah, so this one right here would have been an entry because it rejected off the pivot, rejected off the zone. So we'd enter a buy position right there. It ended up hitting full TP, obviously. And that would have been good. So another 30 right there, plus 30. You know, I'm just going to go through here real quick and I'll show you guys where the entries are. So I don't have to go and like redo everything because it's just going to take too long. Again, right here, another entry off this one. Full TP. Add another 30 of that. Going through here. All right, this thing just moves. It is going to take too long for me to back test this, but I can just point out trades right here as we go along. So like, for example, right here, nothing there, nothing there. Actually, right here, we have a rejection. So we have a rejection off this point, off the wick and off the structure. So I'm not going to draw it, but you know, that'd be let's see if it plays out. Looks like that probably would have been a win at some extent. But you guys get the gist of it, right? I'm not trying to, because the thing is, if I keep going through all these, it's just going to take too much time. I know none of you guys even care about GCAD. I think you guys are more concerned with like the indices. But looking at this here, I mean, obviously it works as well, right? You see the rejection off the pivot, you see rejection off the zone. When you get these rejections, you can just scalp these up and up and up as it continues to move along. So, I mean, just looking at that there, I looked at it on here, and this was just, it was shocking that it was like hitting so often. But yeah, I mean, that's it for my back test on there. I'll do an actual deep back test, or maybe we'll have a session with each other, and then we can actually take a look at that stuff more in detail. Because I know not everyone cares about GCAD, obviously. Other than this, sorry, let me check again real quick. CT said also, I think the 1 hour levels are working well. Then shift to the charts, 30-minute charts at a 1 hour. So CT, do you use the 30-minute and the 1 hour, or do you just use the 1 hour? Because maybe that's something that we need to work on. So like, you know, like I was mentioning, this is brand new to me, guys. So I still need to figure out the kinks and stuff out of this strategy, because if there's other changes we can make to make it better, like if we can use 1 hour zones instead of 30-minute zones, maybe that'll help a whole lot more with regard to, you know, with our scalping. Because maybe that might be it. Maybe that might be the missing factor in this strategy that can make this an even better one. Okay, let me check right here again. Stevie wants me to analyze gold again. So it's pretty much the same analysis from yesterday, Stevie. Nothing has really changed much with gold. I mean, it's just been bouncing that same range that I've been analyzing, you know, for you guys this entire week. So looking back at gold over here, it's the same thing, Stevie. So like, same thing that I drew up for you last week. I mentioned that it needs to break out of this range. Once it breaks out of this range to the upside or the downside, then we can take a buy position or a long position. But you can see, like, you know, I know you've asked for this like every day, which is cool. But just looking at it, you can see that nothing's really changed, right? Like I analyzed this for you like last week, and it was like still in this area, and it's still currently there. And I analyzed it for you on Sunday, I think. So this was Sunday. It was still in the same area. See how the price point's still the same place? So for this right here, if you're going for that bigger move, then I would wait for it to shoot up in, you know, in either direction. But we were analyzing gold here for the new scalping strategy as well, and it looks like it could you could have a nice sell off right here actually. with this right here. Or what did we look at? Oh, we looked it up here. Okay. So we looked at this up here where price rejected off the pivot. And then this would have been a nice sell right here for a full TP, obviously, right? Full TP right there for about 700 something pips. Steve, if you want to go back and rewatch the live from earlier, I went over this early. We were analyzing it. There's a new scalp strategy that we've been using, and it's just been like, man, it's crazy these results that it's yielding. Like for example, again right here, this would have been another scalp entry for you if you were to take this trade. So right here, another scalp entry. It's technically still active. So if you want to enter a scalp for a free gold, I mean, technically you can because this trade is still running, but you know, it's going to be a risky trade because we have the FOMC coming up in about 30 minutes. So just a reminder, guys, we have heavy news for the US in about 30 minutes. They're going to be going over the, you know, basically the Fed's going to be going over the economic outlook, especially with COVID and stuff this year and with them printing money. So it's going to affect the market pretty heavily. But, you know, we'll have to wait and see how this ends up playing out. US 30 is back in profit, of course. So I'm going to keep holding on to that and we will continue on with this as well. Right, so Rune said, no, it's okay. My bad. Just got out in profit. I can't handle any more of the stress of US 30 today. Yeah, Rune, I know, me too. I'm thinking about just exiting in profit right now. But I mean, we'll see. It's definitely stressing me out too, Rune, because those two trades from earlier like kind of screwed me up a little bit, the scalps, because it bounced around like crazy. So I might even exit myself, Rune, honestly. Guys, if you guys want to exit your US 30 in profit, you guys can. It's just, the market's just, it's crazy right now, guys. It's not moving smooth at all. And like literally anything can happen from now until the end of the FOMC meeting. So if you guys are worried about your positions, just close them out. You know, you'd probably be better off closing them out anyways. Here, I'm closing mine out as well. So I closed out of all my US 30 positions. I made decent profit. I pretty much covered the losses from the scalp earlier today because I locked in about, let me see, 344. Let me see if I can pull it up over here real quick. Yeah, guys. So I took a small loss earlier with that scalp. You know, unfortunately, it spiked. It spiked like crazy during our trade earlier. I'll see if I could show you guys my scalp over here. Yeah, guys. So I closed out on my US 30. You know, just like Rune said, I was getting stressed out as well, guys. So right here, you can see I had that one loss from today, 521. You know, I'm not perfect. You guys know that. You know, we do have losses, but I'm able to cover them with certain trades. Like, so from right here, I made a profit of 334 for that first position I took, 334.50 plus 283.50. So I actually made 618 off this trade right here, right? And I had that one loss right there for 521. So if I subtract 521, I'm still in profit for the day. I made 97 bucks today. So I'm not tripping. I'm cool. You know, stuff like this happens. Market gets weird. There's news going on, but I always find a way to end up in profit. I never, like, I always end up trying to maximize my, you know, my profit potential and lock in as many trades as I can. So that's pretty much what I got right there. And you guys, you know, you guys saw that I'm completely transparent with you guys. I want to make that clear, guys, because everyone always, you know, there's always a lot of scammers in the trading space, and I show you guys everything. I show you guys my wins and my losses. So these are my trades from today. It's not bad, not great, not horrible, but I'm still in the blue for the day. So I'm not really worried about that. Let me see. Henry messaged me. Was scalping from the entry, took profit. Nice. Love to see that, bro. Look at Henry over here. Henry said it was scalping from the entry. He locked in some nice profit, 559. Good work, Henry. So you guys can see here that I'm not the only one that's scalped. I'm not scalping. I'm not the only one that's profiting in K2. You know, everyone in here is profiting like insane, guys. It's not just me. So if you guys want to be profitable, you know, you guys are welcome to join the K2 family. But just a reminder, I'm probably going to close the signups. For a while. as we go over this new strategy, because this strategy is super profitable. And I want to make sure that, the K2 members have that one-on-one treatment with me so that they can master the strategy and we can make a ton of profits together. So just looking at that right there, let me go down the chat again, see if there's anything else to cover before we continue. Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned that, Bruin. Bruin said, I can't handle any more stress on US 30 today. So I'm glad you mentioned that because I got out too. If you didn't mention that, I probably would have let it run. But you're pretty much on point with that as well. Oh, Henry, City TV. So you're City. It's funny when like you guys message me on Telegram and then you guys have a totally different name on YouTube. So I never know who I'm really talking to. Yeah, Braden said I'm loyal. Been chilling this morning. Yeah, I know you're loyal, Braden. You've been with the squad for a bit. Cameron said the whole squad gonna eat 100%. CT said turn off your phone, shut down your chat browser, and get it. Exactly, guys. So like once you guys get this strategy down, you guys can just like, if you can focus like 100%, and like, for example, here, if you took all the entries, all these sells right here, guys, you can make so much money just scalping. That's what I did yesterday. If you guys sat in on the live session, we all made like close to 5,000 each, just scalping literally the entire session. Let's see if there's anything else here. Peter said, Shawn is truly the GOAT. Yeah, definitely. Thanks, Peter. Here to help you guys out, man. This will be great. CT said 20 pips a day, 10 times a day. Easy. Yeah, David over here said you only need one pair, and you know what it is. US 30. Right? David. So here, I'll show you guys the strategy for US 30 over here as well, because this is my favorite pair. I love trading US 30, and I actually make a ton of profit trading US 30. So like using that same strategy that Dave was just mentioning, all these rejection points right here, there's so many wins that you guys can take here. Guys, like check this out. Full TP right there. That's like 1,300 pips. Full TP right here, another 1,300 pips. Full TP right here, another 1,300. Like you can like what CT said, if you just turn off your phone, focus, and take all these trades right here. Because look, this is what we're looking for, guys. It's very simple. We look for a rejection off the pivot, rejection off the structure. When this happens right here, this rejection, you enter a short position right there. You could do for 500 pips. There you go, 500 pip win, right? There's one win. Here's another one right here, rejection, rejection. Another win, that's 1,000 pips. Right here again, rejection, rejection. Another win, another 500 pips. Another rejection right here, rejection, rejection. Another win, that's 2,000 pips. Like guys, if you guys can just sit down and focus for a second and just catch these trades, you guys can literally catch so many trades back to back. That's like 2,000, that's 2,500 pips right there. Another rejection right here, 2,500 or 3,000, 3,500. And literally you can catch so many pips, guys. And like, I was watching like guys, I'm still learning every day, and I still watch videos from like other traders as well. Like I'm sure you guys have like heard of like QBanks and like, the other guys that trade US 30 as well, like the bigger guys. Like I'm not even nowhere near like what they're doing. But like I was watching Ryan's video, who is My Life Real Quick, and he trades like me. He trades a 1-to-1 risk reward, and he has the same thought process as me. He trades, instead of me, I trade 500 pips. He does 1,000 pips. So he has a bigger risk. But for me, it's like, dude, we trade the same exact way. So that's how I know I'm on the right track. Because if I'm trading like how the big guys are trading, and we obviously we're doing different strategies, but we have the same mindset. Like obviously, if I continue doing this, there's a ton of profits that can be made doing this. And, this is why I prefer to share this with the K2 fam, because if I'm making profit and you guys are making profit, that's what's going to continue, this whole lifeline of K2 right here. Because this is crazy, guys. Like just looking at this right here, that's like 3,000 pips right there. You keep hitting it right here. It's like another 3,000 pips, hitting it right here, another 3,000 pips right here as well. And you just keep writing it down over and over again. So like, I know there's a lot of like, a lot of people don't get along in the trading space, like with other groups, but I don't care, guys. I'm here to learn. So if I could find something that lines up with my thought process, I'm going to watch their videos and I'm going to see what they're doing. And I'm going to use that to complement my own strategies. So, let me see if there's anything else here again, real quick, before we continue. Yeah, Karen said facts. Skillstrade said AU. Skillstrade, do you want me to look at AU, or you just because you said AU, haha? I'm not sure if you wanted me to look at it or you're just joking. Cameron said maybe there could be a newer development to an added indicator that tells you when there is a rejection off the pivot. Yeah, exactly, Cameron. So I could probably do that where I can set an alert indicator. Or, well, I mean, we can just do alert to your own. Like you can just set this right here. Like if you want to do alerts off the pivot rejection, you just right click here, click add alert on this, change the condition to US 30, which is going to be price. And we'll do crossing pivot. So we could do pivot level 1, pivot level 2, pivot level 3. You could set one for each level. So every time it touches a pivot, you'll get notified like, hey, Cameron, yeah, price is rejecting off a pivot. You should probably take a look. And then you can go ahead and take a look. So that actually makes it a lot easier. I could probably find a way to automate this strategy as well. Here, let's see. Razul said, Shawn, me and I think most people would really appreciate if you can do a video explaining the new strategy in detail. Yeah, no, definitely. I'm planning on it. Yeah, Cameron's laughing. He said, I believe he is already planning on it. So Razul, I mentioned that earlier today. I said this weekend or maybe next week, I'm going to start putting videos together for this strategy. And then I'm also going to probably hold some private sessions with you guys, you know, the K2 members, so that I'll make sure that you guys actually get it and that you guys are actually locking in some massive profits. Because if this is the case and this strategy works very well, then, you know, just imagine how many FTMOs you guys are going to pass. Everyone in K2 is going to have like a 300K FTMO, and we're just going to keep stacking up these wins. So yeah, I'll definitely make a video for it, Razul. But, you know, obviously we're going to have to give it some time because I need to figure it out. Talanji said, I repeat, I've only been here for 5 days. This is shocking, right? Live Plus said, sweet spot maybe depends on the pair. GBP pairs move more volatile for, yeah, exactly, Live Plus, I agree. CT said, remember the confluence I was talking about? The perfect blend of time, level, and trend. I agree, CT. It's crazy how awesome it works. CT said, just levels from 1 hour and trade on 30 minutes. So that might be the thing that we do, guys. So like if we're going to be drawing levels on the one, like maybe we'll go double up on time frame to draw the zones, and then we actually trade on the lower time frame. So like if I'm trading here on the 10 minute, maybe I'll go on the 20 minute and then I'll draw my zones on there, right? Because that could be good too. So actually let me check that real quick. Got the 20-minute chart right here. I just want to see what the zones look like here. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it looks like I mean they line up for the most part the same, but there's less noise. So maybe we could do that. I don't know, I'll have to, like I mentioned, guys, I have to go back and test everything because it's not something that I'm familiar with just yet. So until I'm familiar with everything, then I'll explain it. But I think for now, it's just going to be a lot of testing. Let's see. Nagaswara said commodity currencies were rebounding very fast. Very wild ride yesterday and today. Yeah, exactly. The market's just crazy today. That's why I got out of my US 30. If you guys want to get out, it's back at break even. I may wait for it to go into profit, but I got out of my positions already earlier. Hamizan said, I'm going to close my EA. Let me see the EA real quick. Oh yeah, I got out of this at TP1, Hamizan. So I got out of it like way down here. It looks like it's going to come back down though. So if you want to hold on to it, it might swing back down. But you know, obviously we have to wait and see how it plays out. Market's just crazy today, so I'd be careful with it. Let's see if there's anything else over here before we continue. Braden said already did. News is just too heavy. Exactly. City said kept scalping from entry. Sent you an image on Telegram. Yeah, definitely, City. Like Henry's profits are here crazy, guys. If you guys saw it. You know, what I've been looking at or what I've been doing in the group here is I've been saving everyone's profits. So like, I'm going to go and show you guys everyone's profits from today. Everyone has been killing it. It's not just me, not just a few people. Actually, everyone here is doing pretty well. Oh, nice work, Roland. I just saw your profit right there on gold. So looking at, what I do is I save everyone's profits in K2. So this is from today. You can see the date right here today. This was yesterday on the 26th, but this is from today. Roland over here, he got 35 bucks on gold scalping. So he tried the scalp strategy on the 30 for gold, success. Nice. Suk locked in 2,675. Sanjeev locked in, wow, 5,000 for the day. Congrats, Sanjeev. That's a nice, that's crazy, bro. Look at that. He took all these trades. Locked in 5,000 for the day. C-Soup about 2,000. C-Soup again. Henry over here with his 559. Alkin with his 838. Jazz over here with his 1,744. Cheryl with her 800 and 900 on our 2 FTMO accounts. Tam over here with about 1,000 for the day. Uncle over here, about 3,100. He said money is good. Challenge going well. Thank you very much to the people. Learn to be confident here. Thanks to K2. Very grateful for my loss and winning trade. Yeah, definitely. Vincent over here at 48. So that's it for today. Obviously people send more profits. If you guys have more profits that you guys want me to share, just send them to me or post them in the group, and I'll save them for today's daily post of everyone's profits. Let's see. David said K2 ninjas, K2 private zooms. You ain't in, tough luck. Yeah, exactly, David. Air suspension said, I just joined. Did you guys make good profits? So air suspension, we were in US 30. I closed out when it got up to here. I made about, let me see, what did I make? So I took a scalp earlier and I took a loss because it spiked around air suspension. So I basically right here, I locked in about 619, I think, and I had a loss for like 521. So I made about like 90 bucks profit. Not very much, like not where I want it to be, but I mean, I'll take it. It's not a profit's profit to me. It's not a huge deal for me. Skills Trade was just joking. Okay, gotcha. Razul said, Shawn, can TradingView handle expert advisors? I was just thinking of some of these strategies can be automated. So Razul, technically it can. I do have an expert advisor for the original strategy, but it's not very good. So it's not something that I would trust with trading big amounts of money. So I personally would, I probably wouldn't use it for that. Or maybe it's better now because it's been like a couple years since I made my last one. So I can probably get with my coder and try to make things a little better to increase the win rate for that. Nagaswara is asking, what brokers do you guys use? I use FTMO mostly for my for all my US 30 trades. For my Forex, I use Forex.com. Flynn said, no more Forex, indices pay you faster. Yeah, exactly, Flynn. That's why I like indices better too. Life Plus said, Shawn, do you have experience with some MetaTrader copier to trade on one MetaTrader and it'll copy to another? Yeah, Life Plus. I use this copier. It's called Social Trader Tools. So if you go to this website over here, Social Trader Tools, this is the one that I use for my own copier, Life Plus, if you want to check it out. I think they give you like one free account to add to it. I have like 5 accounts. So that's how I take all my trades on all my FTMOs and take trades on my personal accounts as well. This is what I use, Social Trader Tools. Lee's asking, hey, I'm new. What does the interest rate mean for the US EG? Why would it go up or down? Personally, I don't trade fundamentals at all, Lee. So what I would think is, I'm not sure if it's supposed to make the dollar go up, because I think it, yeah, would interest rates, let me go up. Let me check interest rate dollar correlation. Because I'm not going to lie to you and tell you I know what I'm talking about when I really don't. Because interest rate dollar correlation. Because I don't trade fundamentals at all. I mean, obviously I implement it into my entries, but I don't necessarily trade fundamentals like that. How the moves in Fed funds affect the US dollar. So this is something that someone like ACT, I don't know if you're still in here, but do you know if the Fed, like if the interest rate goes up, does that increase the dollar strength or does that weaken it? I personally don't know, so I'm not going to answer the question because I don't want to sound like an idiot and act like I know, because I don't. But I'm just reading this here. Understanding federal rate rules. Yeah, guys, sorry, I don't really have a good answer for you, Lee. Honestly, because I don't trade fundamentals, so I don't really understand it that much. I have no fundamental background. I was a lawyer before this, so I don't really have any economic background in any of this stuff here. But yeah, I mean, I don't really have a good answer for you, bro. Sorry, but I'm gonna see if there's anything else here. Yeah, generally higher interest rates increase the value. Okay, cool. So if the interest rate's high, that means that the dollar is going to go up in strength. So that's a quick explanation for you, Lee. I personally don't know this as well, but looking at this here, it says generally higher interest rates increase the value of a given country's currency. The higher interest rates that can be earned tend to attract foreign investment, increasing the demand for and value for a home country's currency. So there we go. Quick answer for you right there. Here, let's see if there's anything else. Cameron said, how do I get in those? My bad, Cameron. I don't know what you're talking about. I think I might have missed your question earlier. Air suspension said beautiful short entries today. Yeah, exactly. Shorts. I mean air suspension. So we were looking at this earlier, and we found a ton of nice short entries right here for a US 30. A couple right here. We look for rejections off the structure and the zones. So like right there, you know, full TP. Yeah, actually these are all entries right here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now about 6 up here. We don't have any zones down here, so we don't have anything to look at. But looking at this up here, a bunch of entries that were available. Here, let's see. In what do you have open trades? Matej, I have, well, these are the trades that are currently active right now. On my watch list right here, we have a GA, well, we have a EA sell, EJ sell, EN sell, GA buy, and an NZD CAD buy. But I think I got out of all these trades already. I don't see any markers on them. So I think I already closed out in profit. Let's see. Yeah, so for NZD CAD, I closed out at TP2 up here. So I already made like 27 pips off that. For GA right here, I also closed out at TP2. So I made profit off that. Euro NZD. What the heck? Do we have a trade here for Euro NZD? Let me check real quick. Euro NZD. Oh yeah, so Euro NZD hit TP2 already right here. I don't know why is it taking off my chart? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why did it get taken off my chart. Sorry guys, I think I might have accidentally taken it off. Let me turn this off. Our entry was over here, I think, right? Or something like that. Here, I'm gonna go up to the Euro NZD. I don't know why I closed that trade, but unless I have full TP already. Yeah, because I still have the alert set up. So we have that there. I entered right. Oh, we entered like way over here. Okay. So we entered over here, and it was for 55 pips. Oh, that's why. Okay, I closed it because we hit TP2 and I closed out already. So this is done. This trade's done. Let me delete this right here so I don't get the alert. So we have a sell for EJ over here. Obviously, it spiked up. I got out of this trade at TP1 when it was down here. And EA over here, I got out at TP1 as well. So we technically, these trades are still active, but I got out already. So I closed out in profit when it hit TP1 because the market was just moving crazy. But I mean, this is pretty much all we have open right now. Yeah, I got out already, Deswell. I closed out in profit earlier. I think I showed my profits here. So on my MT4, I had that one loss from the scalp this morning, 521, but then I have 2 wins for right here, 334 and 285. So I'm at like 91 bucks in profit for the day. So profit's profit. I'm not going to complain about it. But for the most part, I think we're good. Let's see if there's anything else here real quick. City said FX Blue has trade mirror and copier for free. That's what I'm using for my 2 challenges. Barely any slippage delay. Yeah, so I've heard of FX Blue too. I heard that's a good one, but I don't have a PC, so I can't run it on my Mac. So unfortunately, I have to I just use it on I use the social trader tools, which is fine too. They're both not as bad. CT said to check Telegram. Let me check real quick. Wow, check this out. So CT was using a new scalping strategy. Check that out. Nice win right there. Yeah, bro. This is a cool win right here. Straight to TP right here, straight down. So that's one big win. We have another rejection off. Oh, the rejection right here. Okay, so that's what CT was mentioning. The rejection off this pivot right here, if it rejected off it and the zone, a nice drop there as well. So let me pull up S&P real quick, see what CT was looking at. S&P on the 30-minute. I think this is what we were looking at, right, CT? This is a huge zone right here, right? Oops, let me close that, delete that, turn on the pivots. Oh yeah, no, definitely. So there's a huge zone right here. It's a big zone. This is what CT caught right here. Wow, look, we should have taken that trade, huh? Should have just called it for you guys here on the live. So right here, we have the rejection. So requirements are met right here, or technically it slightly missed it. So there's actually no entry right there, CT. Unfortunately, it slightly missed it. If this touched the pivot, then it would have been great. But unfortunately, it didn't. But in other words, if you caught this one up here, rejection off the pivot and the structure, if we were to take that trade, looks like, yeah, full TP right there, about 205 pips. Very, very nice. So that looks good right there. CT has another chart he sent me right here. Yeah, so that's the one I was just looking at, CT. Unfortunately, I wouldn't consider that a valid entry because it didn't reject off the pivot. I mean, it got really close, but you want it to actually reject off the pivot. So if you wanted to take that, you could take it. It would just be a risky trade. And there it would be, you know, back in profit right there, you know, halfway to TP, looking good so far. But yeah, no, that looks like a good trade, CT, if you were to take that one. It's just a risky one on my end. Yeah, no problem, Lee. Razul said, if the rates go up, okay, yeah, thanks for confirming that, Razul. I literally just figured that out right now too on the Google search. I didn't know that at all before. Matej, I just went over the open trades. Did you see what I went over? We have EJ sell, EA sell, GA buy, and an NC sell right here. I mean, NC buy, sorry. Look at my last screenshot. Oh, these are the hourly levels. Okay, I see. Nice, nice. Okay, so they're a little smoother, it looks like, right? Yeah, they're a lot smoother actually. So maybe I'll do that. I'll go off the hourly levels and then we can analyze from that point. But yeah, looking at this here, so if this candle right here closes below, I mean, it's already closing below, but it looks fine. But yeah, CT, it looks a lot better. It looks way smoother. So I'll probably do that. I'll probably use the 1 hour instead when we analyze. All right, let's see if there's anything else here before we continue. Yeah, exactly. No, definitely. All right, guys. So I think that's it for the questions. I've been on this live stream for like over 4 hours now, almost 5 hours. So I need to take a break. I didn't realize I was on the stream with you guys for so long. But I'm going to do some testing, guys. Sorry. I'm going to do some testing on the new scalping strategy so that we can make some more money tomorrow. Because the market's crazy right now. There's like no point in us really trading, especially with the FOMC going on. I'm not even going to bother looking at the charts. Currently, I'm probably going to go back and just do a ton of testing, focus on indices first. And then, you know, after that, then I'll show you guys, you know, exactly what we'll be doing from there. But yeah, guys, thanks for showing up. If you guys can like the stream, if you guys haven't already, and continue to subscribe to the YouTube channel. You know, that's pretty much how everyone got in this room this morning. Like this morning, there was like 70 people in here and I didn't send the link out yet. The thing is, everyone here was liking the stream and subscribing to the YouTube channel so that they got notified as soon as it went online, even before I posted the link. So if you guys want to go back and rewatch this stream, we covered a lot of stuff today, guys. The brand new strategy, the brand new everything. I'm probably going to delete this stream, or I'm going to hide it because we went over a lot of secrets during the stream, and I'm going to keep it for the K2 members only because obviously they're the only ones that can use the strategy. So I'm going to keep that, you know, within the K2 fam, and I'm going to go ahead and back test that strategy even further, so that we can start applying it on the 30-minute. Because bro, the results were like insane from everything that we looked at. Peter said, "Thanks, bro, for taking the time and doing all this for us." Yeah, definitely, bro. And I'm glad that CT and you guys have mentioned it to me, because now we're gonna make a ton of money off these indices. CT said, "I'm going to overlap 1 hour with 30-minute just to have it on the chart." Exactly, that's a good idea, CT. So yeah, me and CT and like pretty much everyone else, we're all going to go back test the strategy, see how well it works, see how much profit we can make off it. And yeah, just a reminder, if you guys want me to post up your profits, just send them to me, and then I will I'll add them to the list, because I'm going to add the little list over here of all the profits from today within K2, and I'm going to post this up on the pages. So if you guys want me to post your profits, just send them over to me, and then I'll post them in all the K2 pages, so you can be, part of the whole party right here of everyone celebrating these TPs. So other than that, I think that's it, guys. And like I mentioned, we might be closing off the signups for K2. So if you guys want to start using this strategy, I recommend you guys sign up soon, because we're probably going to close off the signups, so I can focus on teaching the members that are already here. So I think that's about it, guys. Thanks for showing up. If you guys haven't already, just like the stream, follow the YouTube. And if you guys have any questions, just message me on Telegram or through email, and I'll get back to you guys as soon as possible. Other than that, let's make some profits, guys. Hopefully this US 30 hits TP. If not, it's all good.